Alrighty. We will refocus though. Does anyone want to try and do the recap? It's been a long time. I went through the video again, so I'm ready to do it if anyone wants me to. But I'm kind of curious what you guys remember.
Let's see here. Pouring Bright Shield. Oh, wrong thing. Got find my real notes.
Oh man.
I don't know where they are.
Succeed, you knew it.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh.
So there's at least 3 of you that are kind of waking up from some sort of weird daydream nightmare. You're in other
That's
bodies.
right. We had the nightmares from the hags.
I will say one of the things as well that if we ever do that again, or if I ever run that with other people, I'm curious to see if what they figure out. Did any of you realize what was going on with the thumping that was being heard from the tablet? Because I know Claw, you know the Mummy Lord stat block.
Oh yeah. Well.
I did not.
Yeah, Blake didn't. That makes sense.
I did not.
Well, the thing is, at the time, I did not suspect Mummy Lord exactly, even though in hindsight the thumping should have been a dead giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
Purely because I guess I don't imagine that when they're active, there's any functioning organs.
So it's the only thing that works is the heart, right? So I was trying to do that as the giveaway, and if you run it where you just go straight to the Mummy Lord and kill him, like you guys did in the end run or whatever, the last hour,
Yep.
he'll just respawn in 24 hours at the tablet, right? And then he'll have, since he has basically cursed the town, he'd have control over the town. So that would be the later half of the fight. I was curious if anyone ever runs into it, but I like the concept. Anyway, Fred,
I'm fairly certain at least one of us is able to make holy water, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it would have been
So,
interesting to see what would have happened because the high levels, right? That was kind of why it was more. They would have been mortal to attacks. Like anytime they died from something, the zombies would have raised, since they can't really die, like they told you. But if you guys could figure out other methods, it would have been fun.
What I meant is when you kill the Mummy Lord and the heart's exposed or left behind, you can just destroy the heart with holy water. So
yeah, or any parties that if someone had figured it out while it was in the graveyard, someone could have just cracked the stone home and killed the heart and been like, "Town saved."
But that's what I mean, if the Mummy Lord, I'm assuming was what was in the coffin.
Mm-hmm.
How is it that the Mummy Lord was separated from his heart?
He did it intentionally.
Yeah, I mean, it was also just the scenario.
Mummy Lords take their organs out and hide them because so long as the organs exist, they can revive.
At least the heart, yeah. It's kind of like a what is it, liches?
Is it like a lich phylactery?
Yeah,
kind of.
Yeah, they're very similar creatures. Yeah,
the lich can maintain a semblance of looking human, like alive, so long as they keep feeding the phylactery, whereas the Mummy Lord is just perpetually a sentient undead.
As long as the heart.
See, I was under the impression that the heart had to remain in the Mummy Lord. I thought the big thing about liches was that they could just get their weakness and put it elsewhere.
I don't remember reading anything that said the heart had to stay with it, and either way, it was a Mysterium scenario, it would have worked.
It's just my assumption, I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Either way. Anyway, so Fred, did you find your notes? Just trying to vamp.
Yeah. So my notes are awesome.
Okay, let's see what you got.
And this is what I wrote down.
Cool. I'm ready for it.
Took 3 pairs. Valine took 3 pairs. 7 a.m. Killed some baddies.
Great.
I mean, that pretty much sums it up.
There is some missing stuff, I will say. Anyone want to spot check at all? You're good 60-70%, somewhere around there.
So I have a little bit more that I could add to this.
Go for it.
We went to the factory area. While I sat outside like a dejected school kid, they examined stained glass windows that had the images of the schools of magic, and they all drank from a fucking cup, like a cup Kool-Aid. Fucking cultists.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
And all of them can now use minor illusion with seemingly no ill effects.
Not all of
them.
Yeah,
that was purely because of.
I think
I thought everybody
rolled the same number though. Yeah, it was Valine, Mace, and Leif all rolled the same for drinking the cup, and Fluzak, I don't know if you did. I don't remember you getting what number you got, but yeah.
I have it
I'll
written
check.
down that everybody got the same ability.
Everybody got a ability. I don't remember what Fluzak got.
No,
Fluzak,
I'm 90%.
also,
Everyone got the same thing.
It's possible.
No,
it's
I
more.
think-
also trying to remember because the pairs were also eaten, and certain people got new abilities for those. So I'm just like, it's up in the air. I don't remember what's what.
I got lightning bolt.
Ah, okay.
Oh yeah, he got lightning bolt.
Well,
yeah.
lightning bolt was from the pair, right? Because I think the cup had to give you something that was a cantrip.
I do not know.
I can go.
Oh, that's right.
And then the other thing was we fought some of Oral's bitches on the way to the tower, and I was left in a perpetual AoE zone for like half the fight.
Yeah.
And Leif kept getting beaten to death, but wouldn't stay on the ground.
Well, you know, Leif, you know, he gets knocked down, but he gets up again. He ain't never gonna keep me down.
Are we gonna give you up?
Aline got Charm of Cure Wounds from the pair.
Yes.
Where is?
It's in the same. It's in the same text block in our chat. It's the top one is what you got.
Oh, that's right. You texted me.
Yeah.
And that's what I got.
And Kara, you got nothing as well. I don't think you drank from the cup, right?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. But yes, that was the thing that was missing. So that definitely completes it. You guys spent some time with Hathawin got the pairs, ate the pairs. Went to the factory, drank from the cult cup. To Kara's point. Also the one little detail that was forgot was Leif, with his first experience of magic, realized very quickly, I can do what Mallow does, and started drawing dicks on everything. You know, as a proper minor illusionist should.
Proof that that everyone could use minor illusion. Everyone was making and erasing those.
That's right. So it was he would make a dick on the wall, and then someone
Fluzak
else
would make a different color to erase the dick on the wall.
Yeah, or
I would camouflage it. Yeah.
Or whatever it was. Yeah, it was great. But yeah, and then you guys walked back outside, and much like you said, Fred, there was a fight that happened. It was actually, just to clarify, not that you would know this as characters, but as players, all of Arl's remaining troops, because there was kind of a countdown in the back of as you had killed them during random events, they kind of ran out. There's only so many in the city. Trying to ambush you, and you guys managed to fight through. Relatively tough fight, but you did really well. And then
where was the in the map? I mean, where was the cup thing? Was it in the boneyard or
it was in the factory?
Factory.
Yeah.
I took the cup.
Also, I did forget to mention, I think before you went back to the city, I don't think it happened 2 sessions ago, I think it was in last session, you guys had chance contact specifically Marino, and then Kara kind of spoke with Marino and Gemini to try and convince them to adjust her body so that she could kind of more freely change her size. So they said they would meet you at the base of the tower, and essentially after the fight you guys decided to go to the base of the tower, and as Fred said, it is 7 a.m. As you kind of just reach the foot of this tower here. There is no specific map for it currently, but I can tell you, as you reach it, you would see an arching strut of dark stone rises from this ruined district to a junction high up on the central spire. A gate engraved with arcane sigils is set into the base of the strut. If you try and approach this gate, you would find that the same force field that you've kind of interacted with in the past, just, kind of blocks you, keeps you from being able to truly approach it. And so you just kind of stand a good 10, 15 feet away from it, not too far, staring at this gate. Anyone with a proficiency in Arcana, please give me a roll.
Let me see if I actually am proficient.
If you aren't,
I
chance
am.
might be.
I am proficient, but
you also you can do a double roll. You can do yourself and you can do chance here.
Yes, I'll do that.
So, please, definitely a great roll.
Okay.
Good roll to start the night off.
So let's see. That's mine.
I have no proficiency in the skill you speak of.
Absolutely. Valine has it too. Beautiful. Thank you, Mace.
Oh wow, how am I doing better than him?
So kind of here's how it goes. You all are just kind of standing at this force field, trying to size up what's happening. And Pluzak, you're the very first to notice the sigils, and you just kind of think to yourself, "Oh, those are the sigils of the 8 schools of magic, but those are like ancient. Those are like really old. Like no one uses those anymore." Mace, you also kind of recognize the same thing. It takes you a minute to realize what they are. But you remember seeing them in a book, one of your father's books, and same thing. Valine and Chance both take a moment, a little longer than both of you, but eventually Chance does say to you, Mace, like, "Aren't those the symbols for the magic schools?" And Valine says kind of something similar to you, Pluzak, where she's just, "Oh, the schools of magic, right, Pluzak?" And you guys kind of just recognize that they seem to be, um, representations of something. Or, sorry, not schools of magic, but I should say it's more seems they're there for a purpose, is maybe the better way to put it. Yeah, that's the better way to put it.
Are they in any particular order?
Yes, and I would say all of you rolled high enough. Pluzak definitely did, Mace definitely did, so at least the two of you can share, at a minimum. They are in the order of the Octad, since I know you guys did speak about that as characters at one point. I believe you did.
Mm-hmm.
This seems to be where the journey ends.
It's not ominous or anything.
How is it ominous?
Well, although I understand that we've towed the line a little bit, the end of it is a little bit open-ended, if you will. Either we
Oral lies above.
succeed-
We get in. She dies. Or we die.
Right. Well, I am not the type to give speeches unless absolutely necessary, so I won't. I don't think we need any explanation as to why we're here. We all understand what we had to do, sacrifice, understand about ourselves in order to reach this point. So let's just get this over with.
I would love to. But do you have a wand made of nether oak?
I imagine we can probably just carve it with the branch that was given out. Couldn't possibly take us that long.
Well,
What makes it a wand versus a branch?
If it shoots magic, it's a wand.
Can you shoot magic using the branch?
no.
I'm not sure. I haven't tried.
Do you want to try Pluzak?
No, I can hand him the branch to see if he can shoot magic from it.
Okay. So Mace, I guess you get handed the branch.
Okay.
Don't let Chance eat it.
Chance just like rings in your head, Mace. He's like, "I'm still pretty full. That trophy was substantial."
He's like, I'm not a vegetarian.
Oh God.
Okay, so let's try something relatively basic and simple. I'm going to wait, visual somatic. It does include somatic, so I will use the branch to cast prestidigitation.
Okay. Yeah. So you would start. What effect are you trying to do with prestidigitation? I should ask.
Well, I think something simple enough should be. Oh, I know. I will make a shower of sparks.
Okay. So as you go to send this shower of sparks down this netherwood, this nether oak, sorry, you do find that the magic energy within you channels exceptionally well. It reminds you a lot of like whenever you're utilizing chance for his magic abilities, and you just feel really connected to him as a magical weapon. You find, the sparks start to almost gather uncontrollably, not just at the tip of the nether oak branch, but also at the several offshoots with little leaves, and then they start to just sputter and just spark out of control rapidly to the point that you realize your magic is kind of running a little out of control, and then it sputters out. And you would say that it definitely didn't function quite as any focus you've used before. Definitely powerful, but not quite focused.
Not really focusing. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Well, it does shoot the magic, but it feels as though it needs a little tuning. So I think carving it is the play.
Do you have a dagger?
Let's see. I have a dagger or something comparable.
I imagine Kara draws one of hers and goes to hand it over, and then realizes it's basically a short sword for everyone else, and just kind of puts it back away.
He takes an arrowhead and it's like, I could sharpen it with this.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Leif goes to take it from her, realizes it's like the thickness of the same thickness of the oak branch, or the arrow around, and he's just like, huh.
Well, not really. I don't have a dagger per se. I have obviously javelins, but that's not the same. I do have my leatherworking tools, which I have to imagine include some sort of blade.
Do you have your smith's tools as well?
I do, yeah.
I would say smith's tools would probably have chisels and files and things as well. A lot of hilts and handles are made out of wood, or even if you're working on the halves of spears and things. So I would say you definitely have tools to use one way or the other. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll hand him some type of blade from my smith's tools, or a file or something of the sort.
Okay, you're gonna give the wand and tools to Pluzak, or the branch and tools.
Yes, and I'll preface that by saying I can work with sturdy materials, but I tend to do a bit of brute work, if you don't mind me saying. So I don't think I'm the one to do this, purely because I might snap it.
What's the role for whittling it?
I'm fairly certain it would be something dexterity related.
Yeah, it would either be a sleight of hand if you're just going at it. If you want to use tools that you're proficient with, you could use the roll with the tools, so you get the proficiency bonuses and things like that as well.
I have a +3 on sleight of hand and an advantage rolls for it, so I could try that if you'd like.
Yeah, you would have disadvantage regardless, because you'd be carving something the size of a fucking needle.
Too thick.
With anything that you're using is either going to be smaller than your hands, or is going to be a large size weapon. I absolutely can do it, but think about the metrics of what you're trying there.
Music plays in the background.
She's ready.
I think she still should do it.
I got six on sleight of hand.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I tie knots. I tie mad knots.
Is that sleight of hand or is that survival? Because usually I do survival for tying knots for you.
But you've been letting us do sleight of hand.
Either or, yes, generally. That is true. I just couldn't remember which way you were using it.
I always do sleight of hand.
Okay. Because I know Kara and Pluzak have done survival knots and things in the past. So.
See, I was just going to argue that Kara dedicates herself to this in her off time. So maybe she could do it.
Oh, I actually had a friend, Chris, do you remember Dalton from the Y volleyball?
Oh yeah, Dalton. Yeah, I thought we were talking about.
Yeah, he did this as a hobby. He actually had tons of them. My dad and I went to one of his actual art galleries. Yeah, I knew a guy.
I didn't realize he was an artist. He struck me as more of the construction type.
I mean, he did the Y for his money, and then this was his passion. So, yeah,
Huh.
yeah. Interesting thing to call up, Claw. Thanks for the
Yeah.
weird nostalgia bomb out of the middle of nowhere.
No worries. Sir.
Regardless, yeah. So Kara could try doing that for sure.
No, it makes sense. If Leif is dexterous enough, I think he could do it.
Okay.
I imagine most of his clothes are handmade.
Yes, except for this cloak. It was made by spiders.
The way he says it to the party is like you're not actually you've never been there. You weren't with him. Like, I love
Luzak's
that.
just going to look at him and blink a few times.
I feel like
And-
Bluzak almost has an aneurysm. Like one eye has to blink before the other because he's
Yeah.
just so stunned.
And I'm holding the branch, and I'm just like internal monologue. I really don't want to give this to him.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be so fine. That one.
Oh gosh. Okay, so we're giving the wand
I-
and the tools to Leif.
I don't want those. I don't want the tools. I got.
I look at the wand, look at Leif, look back at the wand, look at Leif.
Oh, so I'm already
Sigh.
done. It's already a wand.
Sigh.
See, that's
Oh,
how
I'm
good I
sorry,
am.
branch. and I sigh as I hand it to him. And then I start praying.
Do you want to do a roll for
Yes, bless.
praying? See if we can get like a single guidance out of it from some deity beyond. roll for like performance or religion, something for praying. Go for it. Let's see what you get.
Oh
Ooh.
God.
Nat one.
Plusak, you
Pluzak's
start
a man
praying.
of
No, this is
science.
fantastic. This is the best Nat one. Plusak, you start praying. What do you pray?
My prayer is, please, anyone that is here that can hear me, allow this slow warrior to be able to carve this branch into a wand, as it is our only hope to defeat Oral. Please, please, please.
Do you
So-
say this out loud?
That's me praying.
Either way, he definitely feels a connection with something for sure. At least in your opinion, Pluzak.
Okay.
All right. Does anyone else want to do anything before Leif kind of starts at this? It'll probably take, like an hour, so you guys can do a short rest, roll hit die, because I know some of you got beat up in the last fight. You'll get, any short rest abilities back, all that. Kara looks at Pluzak as a thumbs up. Perfect, yes. All right. So, yeah, so you guys do the short rest. Whatever you want to do during a short rest is fine. As the rest kind of starts, Leif, you start sizing up this job ahead of you. Kara, all of a sudden, you just feel a
Yes.
tap on your thigh.
I look down.
You see Marino. He's waving at you.
Hello, Marno.
He reaches her thigh?
Hi, everyone. You, were looking for us, and, well, we were going to wait until after you did the thing to see if you even made it in, but seems you're busy, so you want to come with me?
Sure. Is this just me, or is this everyone?
No, I mean, the rest of you can come if you want. I don't think Joe and I'll care. Especially if you got any business to do.
Sure. I'll go with.
This extends to you too, Leif. You could always just do the finish the wand when you come back.
Or you can just sit down in their shop and work on it there.
Either or.
Yeah.
Just do
Yeah,
one
I'll
up.
go with.
Stifle
that's
you,
fine.
let you know you're good too. Pluzak, you staying or going?
Bluzak's staying here, and he's trying to think of a secret for the octets,
Okay. Okay.
or how to coerce a secret out of somebody.
Okay. So does that change anyone's opinion? Anyone want to stay with Pluzak knowing he's not going in?
Look, I have to go because I was the one who initiated this.
Yeah,
so.
Kara has to go. I will go because I have business to do.
I don't have business. I was just hanging out, so I'm gonna stay if Pluzak's not gone.
Okay. All right. I think that's totally fair. Alrighty. So we have Kara and Mace going, it sounds like, and Pluzak and Leif staying, or did I mishear that because I was adjusting something?
No, that's correct.
That's correct. Okay,
I think
cool.
that's good.
Alright, so let me move Kara and Mace. I always forget how to move just individual people anymore. There we go. You, and you. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll just take all of you. Now I'm thinking about it. Just put only the ones there that are there. Okay. So, I didn't clean up the map, did I? Yeah. It's alright. Do that quick. So, Mace, you can put yourself at the door. Gemini and Marno would definitely be at the counter at this point. Kara, basically, you would watch, I should describe, as Marno kind of walks off just towards a random building and just walks into the doorway and, you know, kind of waves you to follow after. Since you really don't hesitate, I imagine, Kara, as you start to walk towards the doorway, you find yourself falling in, almost a feeling where you can't tell if you're shrinking or if the door is growing, but either way, as soon as you step through, you do find that you are size medium, as opposed to your larger size. And Mace, of course, as you walk through the door, nothing seems to happen for you. Just walk in normally. And of course, as you step in, you would both recognize the Mysterium shop pretty readily. And Gemini would call out to you. Well, good to see both of you. So, you still interested in that deal?
We talked it over, and while I would have backed out if any one of the group disagreed, last we spoke, all were in favor of it.
All right. So, I guess we got a couple ways to do this. You want us to just take it, get in the curse, remove it, hold it, put it in an item? How do you wanna manage that? Or we can make it so that you know, your ability to change size just makes it so that you can change size.
I feel like making it an innate ability of mine would probably be the best option, so it's an at-will sort of thing.
Are you doing this to spite your sister Rhoda?
No, I never even once thought about doing it, but it is funny.
Told you. All right. I might have lost that one. Thought maybe it worked both ways. Can't blame me, can we? I mean, we all see Rhoda. We've all seen Rhoda. Looks over at you, Mace. He's kind of like looking for some backup.
Yes.
You just feel the chances like, good choice.
Look, my sister being what she is, if she wants to be jealous, she can be jealous. I'm gonna have fun with it either way.
All right. So, yeah, I can do that. That's fine. Let's, you know what? I think I know exactly how I'll have this work. Yeah, this'll make me happy, and, I'm curious to see if you're able to maybe do some fun stuff against Oral with it. So, yeah, come here. Come with me. And, he's going to start walking towards this door over here. He doesn't go through
Before
it
I follow you, Kara will reach into the bag and pull out the statue of the one of the high precepts of this area. You guys want a person that's turned themselves into whatever material this is? I think they were a transmuter master.
Oh, Marino, you want anything to do with that? So Marino,
I figure if we release her from this transformation, it's going to kill her instantaneously. If she wants to live, who better than to try to bargain with than you two? And she'll put it on the table.
Marino will kind of look up at you and just, I mean, yeah, I could, free her, but there's really no reason for me to do that. Either use the material the way you want, because it's a statue, or I can just let her soul go, you know, let her finally die, but there's really no reason for me to bargain with her for anything.
It wasn't more bargaining. I meant maybe giving her a shot at life, but
why would I do that? Why would we do that?
I forget who I'm talking to sometimes.
At that point, Marno just kind of like, so do you want the statue still, or do you want me to just get rid of it?
Just release her soul and you can get rid of the statue, I guess.
Okay. So Marno just picks up the statue, and as they pick it up, they kind of lift it into the air and then drop it, and the statue immediately just suddenly sizes up to its normal size. And Marino reaches out a finger, and it kind of glows for a second, ET style, and just taps the statue. And the statue starts to kind of crack, and it breaks, and the woman steps out. I'm just trying to find which tower that was so I can tell you.
Transmutation. I think it was transmutation.
Yep, probably. Alright, so... Yes, so as soon as the statue cracks away and falls, the kind of shell just dissipating into essentially light, you would see as she steps, not steps per se, but like falls into herself, again, her own weight, and then looks up, looks around the room, is clearly very confused, looks over towards both of you, Kara and Mace, and speaks in a language that sounds similar to Elvish that you've heard Professor Scant speak before. Either you want to try and say anything?
Speak Netherese.
She speaks in Netherese, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So as she says something, she looks at you guys. Clearly she's panicked. She has no idea where she is. And then her skin just starts to rapidly age and like pull tight to her bones. Her hair grows white and starts falling out. She quickly just turns into essentially a mummy as she fades away into nothing, screaming and just talking in a language that neither of you understand until she kind of fades into dust. And Marina would just kind of wave a hand, and the dust just kind of vanishes off into the ether.
I was hoping for something a bit less, I guess, agonizing than that, but what's done is done.
I mean,
time
will be time, and when you've waited for a lot of it, and it hits you at once, well, honestly, I guess it's worse than it happening over the course of that time. Worse or better? I meant to say better.
Either way.
I meant to say better. Right went the wrong way. That's okay. So yeah, Kara, at that point, I guess, would be when you probably walk to follow Gemini, right? So as he kind of opens up this door again, you've been in here before, he walks through, and, you can choose to follow, of course, if you wish. I will move you. But the moment that you go to step across the threshold, stop right there for a sec, Marino suddenly appears behind you. Mace, you would witness as Marino reaches out and just touches a hand to the middle of Kara's back, and Kara's body slumps forward through the door, as what is left behind as it slams shut is just a Marino holding this glittering, almost silver blue light in their hand, and they just walk back over to the stool and just kind of sit with their hands in front of them on the desk with this silver blue light just kind of sitting there.
Like playing with it, or?
Just seems to be holding it for the most part. Just kind of relatively careful, almost as if it was maybe like an antique, but also not so like careful to be nervous. Just seems to be managing it.
She just ripped out my soul.
Okay, so I guess Mace would notice that, and he would go sort of like, what you got there?
Kara?
As in her whole being?
Here, just reach your hand out. And Marino would like hold Kara out towards you.
I would try to touch it.
Yeah, so you've actually kind of experienced this energy before, in a sense. There are times that you find in combat or in doing hard tasks where this sense of power or luck or assistance, just this kind of feeling that there's some force on your side, has kind of taken over you before. And as you touch this weird glittering substance, it definitely has form, but it feels like your hand could go through it. At the same time, it's a strange sensation, but it envelops you with the same kind of feeling of care and protection that force from those times kind of gave you. And you quickly recognize
sort of their essence in a way.
Yeah, you very quickly recognize, because Kara's Einherjar being what they are, that it is very much her power, that has, touched you before. And yes, you would hear Kara very much, as she has said in chat, echo in your mind, stop touching my brain. apparently.
He would immediately sort of remove his hand and be like, "Ugh, gross."
Marina just like gently starts stroking it like a cat. It's just like, Kara has a very beautiful soul. Trust me, I've seen some that look like mud.
I am sure. I don't have the ability to see them, but I've known people like that.
Yeah.
They any particular reasons for you to do that?
Well, while he's adjusting the body, there was a high chance for her soul to. Well, okay, you know she can die and come back, right?
Yeah.
So if he's taking and literally tearing her apart, she's gonna die, and then he, by the nature of how it works, would be healing the body, and then she would come back, and you know that might happen a few times. I'm trying to. It just continues to pet Kara, as I'm sure Kara, you're thinking like some level of thanks, and realizing Marino has saved you the pain. Maybe I'm wrong. Probably not the first time, won't be the last. Marino looks down, I guess, and just like, so do you want me to put you back? I can do it right now.
It's all right. I trust your process. I know that whatever you do, it's probably gonna turn out okay, and even if it doesn't, well, we kind of asked for it, so.
Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't take much more than a couple more minutes. However, the time kind of continues to tick away, and I'm going to say that the rest of the short rest for you two will basically be spent here. Kara, you are dealing with Marino still. So if you wanted to do anything, change out inventory stuff, Marino can do that still for you. Same to you, Mace, while you're here. Leif, on your side with Pluzak, you would be able to just kind of continue making the wand. Kara, did you want to give him any Einherjar or anything?
I didn't think of it at the time, but that might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, I'll let you do one retroactively. I mean, it would count for one of your ones till the next long rest or whatever, so it's not like it's detriment to me.
Sure. Blake, you get
Yes.
1d8 for if you think the roll hasn't worked.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
so you at least have some support from that. Pluzak, I know that you said you're going to be thinking in regards to the Arcane Octad, but if there's any way that you can think of to maybe help Leif while making the wand that you want to try and do, let me know now. Otherwise, Leif, we will have you do your roll.
I would have cast guidance on him,
Okay.
but due to my failure in praying, I forget all about it.
Well, do you have the guidance spell?
Yeah.
Oh, you can cast guidance. I was just doing that as a free one. You would have literally given him a free D4 if you'd prayed well enough. But if you want to spend the actual spell slot, you absolutely can do that.
No, I'm good.
You're good? Okay, absolutely. Is there anything you want to do in terms of, do you want to guide him in making the wand as a mage? I'll let you maybe try and do like a help action. You know what I mean?
Nope. If it fails, it's on him. It's all him.
Please, like taking hands off. All right.
Hell yeah.
Not,
In that case, you have
and
at least
and
an
the
extra,
god that I prayed to.
Yeah, an extra D8 and the god that you connected to. Absolutely. So Leif, go ahead and give me that sleight of hand roll.
Oh, easy day, easy day. We just click this button right here.
Okay, cool. So an
Okay,
18,
no,
do you feel like you want to add Kara's D8 to that 18?
I don't feel like I do. No.
Okay.
I think that's
So
good.
with an 18,
Wait,
I would
do
say,
I roll? These are multiple rolls, right? Or is it just one?
No,
roll?
I'm just gonna let you do the one. That's fine, man. This is just you
Just-
sitting down and focusing up for like 30 or 40 minutes, just kind of continuing to grind this thing out. You hit a pretty good stride with an 18. You know, you're in the zone, and eventually you kind of lift it up after maybe 30 minutes have gone by, and you look at this thing, and you look over at Pluzak and you smile as you hold it up at him, and Pluzak, you realize he's pretty much made a dildo.
Oh no.
Do you want to spend an extra 10 minutes just working that out?
Yeah. We get.
Fixes it up real quick, holds it up again, Pluzak, and smiles, and you realize this time he's done well. It's a magic wand, and not the type that's got a vibrating head.
Luzak's just like clenching his chest.
So do you want to take it from him and try it like Mace did?
Nope.
Okay. So
I'll take it.
you'll take
Not going to attempt anything.
Okay. That's totally fine. So Pluzak will take the wand. You guys have definitely succeeded, and since you still have, 10, 15 minutes of this short rest left, if there's anything you guys want to do in the Mysterium, trade items, or anything, you can still do so. But otherwise, it would be about that point where Kara, Jim and I would kind of walk back out from behind or out through the closed door, I should say.
Just dragging her by a leg,
actually,
hitting everything.
It's more like he walks forward, kind of holding a hand out. So he's doing the thing he usually does, where I've described this before, I think, but essentially his left hand is kind of tucked to his side, and he will snap it whenever he's doing some sort of magical effect. And you'd hear a snap, and he just kind of starts walking out with a hand raised. But you would notice your body is totally walking like normal. It's functioning just like, essentially how you would normally move. It's almost very weird to see yourself from a third-person perspective, but you recognize the movements as totally fluid and natural. And you just notice his fingers kind of manipulating ever so slightly, so it's almost as if he's controlling a marionette to some degree. He just walks it right on up to the front of the counter, right next to Mace, and he walks himself right over next to Marno. And he goes to reach out for your soul. Marno actually very quickly slaps his hand away and waves a finger, no, 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 and then pushes your soul forward into your chest. And you would just find yourself, after a moment of a flash of brilliance and a weird sensation of needing to breathe again, kind of overtakes you, are once more within your own mind and seeing from your eyes. It's not too unknown to you, considering you've died and come back before, but it is a slightly different version that kind of throws you for a half second.
What's different?
I mean, a soul coming back to the body is a soul coming back to the body, but, dealing with me is a little... You'll feel pretty charged up for a while.
And so, Kara,
thank you.
The essential by saying that, you get the full effects of your short rest is what essentially happened there. Even though you were not really resting per se the same way. So, here's my proposed change that Gemini has done. This can still be discussed, and we can adjust it if you don't think you like it too much, or we want to kind of go a different way. But in the time off, here is what I have come up with. Your Giant's Might ability will work where, when you use it for a full minute, you will have your Giant's Might die. You will have your advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Anytime you use it, that happens for that minute. Additionally, that charge will allow you to change size by one size. So the reason I'm doing this...
So it's one or the other?
No,
not
both.
Okay.
You will get both. So what I'm doing is, because you are size huge or whatever, you're one size larger than large, or are you two larger than large? I can't remember. I thought you were
at 21
18 feet.
You're two.
At
21 feet?
21, it's huge.
Yeah, hold on. Drag yourself out to the map again. That'll tell us real quick.
I believe it's two sizes.
Yeah. Okay. So it's just one. So this is what I thought. So essentially, what I'm saying happens is, if you use your Giant's Might right now, you can choose. This is the max size you can go because of the curse. You can choose to lower yourself by one size, so you would become size large. For this minute, you would also have the additional effects of the Giant's Might. If you wish to go to size medium from here, you can use the charge again to go to size medium. You still have the advantage on the checks. You still have the extra die for that minute, the rest of that minute. You are set at this size now. So that would also adjust your curse. So when you're size large, you would get your one extra d4 or whatever it is from the curse, right? When you're size medium, it would go down. So literally, it just lets you adjust your size by one. But I don't want to let you jump around sizes free cost, so it's going to be one size per
so
charge.
So essentially, if I want to go from medium to huge, I have to use two charges.
Two charges, exactly. And I mean, it recharges on a short rest, if I remember correctly.
Long rest.
Oh, is it long rest for that one? And you get proficiency bonus number?
No, I believe it's just 4 uses. Hang on.
I think
I
it's
gotta
proficiency
actually.
bonus, because that was what I
You
was
can
building
use
off of
this number. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency. So I have a proficiency of 4.
Conceptually, I wanted that to increase as you got stronger, so that's perfect. So yeah, it's 4 right now. At some point, it'll be up to 6 when you're quote unquote max level or whatever.
Okay.
So yeah, does that make sense? Does that feel okay? Was there something you were looking for that you would like to kind of try and adjust? Now's the time. So.
No, I mean that seems fair to me. I don't have any issues with it.
Okay, so then that's
I never intended it to be a free cost thing to do anyway. So
right, and I was just trying to think of what's the best way where I want to allow you as a player to use it as an option. Not, it's still it's still a tool.
Mechanically, do I still retain the strength of the curse? Like
We are
I'm
going to
still at
set it to the
that?
size you are at. So if you are size medium, because basically we said
I'm not talking about the additional 2d4s. I'm talking about like the actual physical strength block. Does
that's what
that
I'm saying.
change?
That's what I'm saying. So it actually adjusts depending on your size. Let me go back. I had it up. Let me go back to the Spark because it had rules. I don't know if you remember that far back, but it actually had a description of how much strength you gained per hour. So we're just going to kind of
I have that
switch
written
you
down.
through.
Hang on.
I think there's basically I'm going to have you be, when you're size large, you'll be a little less strength. When you're size medium, you're your normal strength is my intended goal. So you'll have to kind of keep some track of that, but I don't think that should be too hard.
Let me write that down.
Yeah. Essentially, you are truly getting
I go back to being
enlarge
Kara.
reduce to a degree,
Yeah.
but because it's physically changing your size, much like what the curse did, as opposed to traditional giant's might. And that's also something I should specify. This is changing. Your weight did change, right? We specified that.
Mm-hmm.
So this is changing your size physically the same way, whereas giant's might traditionally doesn't do that, right? So, or your weight, I should say, things like that.
Yep.
Where is? Oh gosh, Vladimir, there it is. Okay. So when you are 9 feet tall, your strength becomes 19 unless it is already higher. And then for every 3 feet of height you gain, your strength increases by 1 to the maximum. So I would say when you're size large, your strength is 19. When you're size medium, your strength is base. When you're size max, it's the 23, I think is what it is now, or whatever. Does that make sense?
Yes.
What's your base?
So,
what was your base strength without that?
Dang it.
Because
Gotta
it's
go
usually
into
your
the
dex stat I thought you
scores
used
here.
to use. So I think
yes,
that's a
but
good
over time I
staged.
was slowly raising the strength score.
Yeah. I'm just thinking that's probably a pretty good staged. Because if you're at like an 18, then a 19 doesn't make much sense just as a size large for me, so I might up it to a 20 for you.
My normal strength is a 15.
That's perfect then. It's 4 in each step. In that case.
Okay,
right? So 15 to 19, 19 to 23 with each size that you grow. I think that would work well.
Okay, so base.
And then Gemini will also offer here at this point to let you leave it whatever size you want to leave at, so you don't have to spend the Giant's Might currently, but changing your size going forward, you'll be able to.
I will walk out at what would normally be my base size.
So medium or huge?
Medium.
Okay. We have to. I guess we'll have to specify terms because your normal size right now is size huge, but your initial size, your base size, like you said,
original size.
Your original size, yeah.
I'm for lack of context. I'm just calling that base.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna make sure that I try and understand the terms so I know where you're going. But yeah, so hopefully that gives you something that'll work.
So let's see. Normal.
Sorry,
I'm gonna be not vocal for a moment while I try and write all this down.
Totally fine. So, is there anything anyone wants to do with Gemini and Mario, who's not Chris?
So now that Kara's back,
yeah,
I having perused the inventory that they have here, and remembering that I do currently own one of those tokens of theirs, an uncommon one.
Ah, okay.
I have had a few ideas onto what to spend it on, but I'd like, I guess in this case, Kara's input.
Okay.
I'm a little torn between a shield +1, because obviously, more AC, that's great. A guardian emblem, which in short allows me to turn a crit into a regular hit for creatures and myself within 30 feet of myself 3 times.
Yep. Didn't Fondor have that, Fred?
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good one. That worked really well for him. Yeah.
What was that item?
Hardly used it until you told him to use it.
Well, he was new. He was Blake.
That's true.
Blake
he was worse than Blake.
Blake had. That's true. That he really did forget his shit a lot more.
I missed the second item there. What was that item? There?
Guardian
emblem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An elemental gem. which basically is just a summon of an elemental with a set stats and its own abilities, an extra body per se.
Yep. It's kind of a summon.
And I kind of right up there, so I'm not sure. Maybe a boomerang shield would be cool, but I don't think I would get much use out of that, to be completely honest.
A boomerang shield? Never heard of it.
Yeah, is that?
Yes,
It's on
boomerang
D&D
shield.
Beyond. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
it's
can make a
from.
ranged weapon attack with this magic shield. Normal range of 20 and a long of 60, and it uses your strength or dex, whichever you prefer. If you're proficient with shields, you're proficient with attacks made using it. On a hit, it deals 1d6 slashing. If you throw the shield, it reappears in your hand the instant after it hits or misses a target. It's kind of cool.
Kind of cool if I need to do ranged attacks,
Yeah,
but realistically, I think I have enough options for that.
Like, that's
the Guardian Emblem is kind of on point for what you do.
You do. I agree with that.
In my brain.
Yeah.
So I would, if you're asking for my opinion, that would be what I would say.
Yeah, I agree. So yeah, I'll exchange the token for the Guardian Emblem.
Absolutely. So Marino would kind of reach out and ask you to kind of
lay your hand in mine. I'll take care of this.
And as you kind of lay your hand in Marino's, you feel, the traditional surge of power that is Marino underneath your palm, and they just kind of quickly grab your hand and flip it over. So you, instead of laying your hand on theirs, their hand is on yours. And as soon as they remove their hand, you would find the Guardian Emblem is in your palm.
I have to ask, because I'm curious at this point. Are all of these things, as I just sort of gesture to the rest of the shop and what's on display, just for show, or?
I mean, they technically do stuff, but a lot of it is from realms and places that are different from yours. Let's put it this way. You remember the big golden dragon guy?
Yeah.
He would probably find a lot of this really interesting, but most of it isn't items like what you all tend to like or look for. So I just keep that in my, private stock, I guess.
Looks up at Gemini, who's just like,
Yeah, that's close enough term. Can Steve keep up the shopkeeper analogy still? I think it's what makes the most sense for him.
Right. Okay. Well, it was nice seeing you guys. Thanks for the help. Although I understand that these are all just straight transactions. Are you okay to go as I look to Kara?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm actually looking through my items as I say this because I didn't actually think about anything.
No, you're fine. Take some time. It's no problem.
I'll remove the token, the emblem, and
Kara will pull out the hagstone that she has.
Oh yeah.
What can I trade this for?
Let me see. You say hagstone. Did I call it something else?
It's called the Hag's Heartstone.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember what, if any.
Is it the eye?
Give me a sec.
Well, we had enough of them, and I don't think we're going to. It's not going to serve much of a fighting purpose against Oral.
Okay, let me see. Where is it?
Because I know there's an uncommon item that's a hag eye.
Heartstone.
But I don't know if that's the same thing.
Okay, so. Okay, cool. This. Okay, so. You pull that out of your bag and show it to Marno, saying you'd want to trade it in. And Marno goes to reach for it, but actually kind of stops short and taps their chin for a second and actually says,
Okay, so I don't like doing this, and Gemini's never a fan when I do, but there is kind of a potential that might help you still. But it really depends on you. You can trade it in, but those things do have kind of a purpose that, I should say, if you want to know, I can tell you, it might prove beneficial. Well, then you inform me. I would have just tossed it aside if
you hadn't said anything. So what purpose could it?
Yeah. So, for you specifically, the only thing it can do, but something important it can do, the touch of one of those, it can heal any disease.
I'm
Gonorrhea?
still on the same page. Honestly, I don't really get diseases, so
You
No,
might
but
not.
if anyone starts succumbing to the affliction inside the city, this could reverse it.
That would help. That would help. And I mean, honestly, there's plethoras of magics that you might potentially come across that you never know.
So does it just cure disease, or does it cure whatever it's
Any
used against?
disease. Nothing more, nothing less. But that's still any disease.
How long would have needed this a long time ago?
No. That was a venom. Would have been different.
Huh.
Are you saying huh because you're trying to figure out how he knows that? Or huh because
I don't
It
think
was
that
venom.
question
all
comes to
along.
anyone's mind with these two anymore, does it? How do they know that? No, never mind.
Marino did 9/11.
There is no
Jesus,
thought
Claw.
on that one. Oh shit! I realized that maul I've been carrying around that I ripped off of a giant-sized enemy. Kind of been
Wasn't
using
that how
it
you
as a
got cursed in the first
sledgehammer.
wave?
Yeah, that's how you've been breaking walls and stuff, as far as I remember.
Did that change size with me, or is that still a giant object?
I would say, due to the nature of how everything has come about, it would change size with you. So it would still be a mall. It would still, but yeah, so it would just still be a mall. I think that's what you're rolling it as, right?
Yeah, no, that's what it is. It's just I wanted to make sure that when I walk out of here, it doesn't pop back to normal
No, that
size.
doesn't remain its original size because, in my opinion, it still counts as your. It's like when you got enlarged reduced by Pluzak, right? It would have changed size with you still, and even when you were growing bigger. Well, actually, I guess that one already was big, but yeah, no, as long as it's your equipment.
You see why I'm
I see what you're
questioning
saying.
this
Yeah,
real quick.
I fell into where you got. But no, I would say as long as it's part of your equipment, it would change size with you like any other. When you go back to normal, your knives are normal size too. So anything else, it's the same. Yeah.
And just to clarify on the change size thing, one use is the standard 1 minute. 2 uses is permanent change from size medium to size huge.
No. Every time you do a charge, you can change your size. You don't have to actually, because technically traditional Giant's Might is, if the size is too small to large up or whatever, you don't large
It
up, but
doesn't
you get
fit,
effects.
yeah, but you
So-
change regardless of the
so-
size unless you can't.
Well, in this instance, it's you can change your size to whatever you want, plus or minus one size from where you currently are to a minimum of medium to a maximum of huge, so basically just between the range that you have. It is one change of size per charge, and you get a minute of Giant's Might like the charge would give. So if you do size medium to size large,
if I use it to size large and the minute expires, I remain at size large if I
yes,
choose
no matter
to do
what.
so.
No matter what, yeah. No matter what. You basically just change one size if you wish to change size.
Okay,
It's two
I
separate
thought that
things, yeah.
I thought
Treat them separately.
I thought the change to size large was the temporary one, and I could choose from there whether to go up one or down one.
No,
that
no.
was my
Yeah,
misunderstanding.
no,
Okay.
it's no problem. Yeah, so just to reiterate one more time, try and make sure I'm specifically clear. It is you have the ability to change yourself one size as like part A to the ability, and you have the Giant's Might effects for a minute from that point as like the part B. So you'll always get that minute of Giant's Might. If you choose to remain medium, you get minute of Giant's Might. If you choose to go to size large, you get your size large strength. You get your size large damage. You get your Giant's Might. If you go from large back to medium, you still get your Giant's Might. Like it's just the change size is one thing. The Giant's Might is the part B. But
Then
that also means
I'm going to correct that. I think when I walk out of here, I will go to size large instead because
Okay.
Valine's also size large, and she should be able to move around in the same space.
Valine is currently size large. I warned you about it so that you knew it was coming, so that you could change your ability. But we haven't actually discussed what's going to happen with Valine, because that hasn't happened yet. So
then
we'll see.
I retract the retraction. I will stay at size medium.
Okay, it's your call either way. You can always just spend the charge to change it too. So,
Yep.
But yeah, no, that hasn't been approached. So we'll see what happens when we get there in that case. But yeah, okay. So hopefully that's clarified, and that will allow you to kind of just adjust your size as you wish going forward. So, do you wish to trade the Heartstone out? Marino would tell you,
I mean, if you do want to trade it in, it's a very rare. So you can work with it, but your call.
We have 3 of them in total, including the one I have. So maybe I won't turn that in quite yet. What are the spell scrolls I have again?
From Scriven Scry.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you guys give one to Blake, or am I misremembering that?
I don't remember.
That's a question I don't have an answer to.
No, didn't we give him the wand of magic missiles, or somebody had that?
Oh, that might have been it. Yes.
The net one.
Oh, wand of web.
Yeah, wand of web.
Yeah, magic.
Now I
net.
shoot nets.
Okay,
Shoot
I have
web,
a
baby.
6th. I have a 6th level scroll of Wall of Ice, a 3rd level scroll of Leomid's Tiny Hut, and a 7th level scroll of Plane Shift.
Yeah. sounds right.
I don't think the Ice Wall is going to be very effective against Oral, so I'll trade that one in.
Okay. Give me a sec.
I mean, walls keep things out.
Sure. But I could become the wall.
That would also be a very rare trade-in. Just very rare. No very rare uncommon.
Trade that in, and I think upgrade my shield to at least a +1. Because I'm just using a standard plain Jane shield.
So you said you want to do a shield +2? Shield, which?
I mean, if I have the ability to do a shield +2, I might as well.
Yeah, I think that'd be fine.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I think that's the same, right?
The scroll is a purple, the shield is now a blue.
Oh, scrolls of purple. Hold on, let me look at it again.
You said it's
yeah, the most basic. It
a
is
very
the most
rare.
basic
It's just
level.
not uncommon. So if it's downgraded the size, it's downgraded the size. It's not gonna be the end of the
Yeah,
world.
I'm just trying to think equation-wise, because the shield is going to be permanent. I think it makes more sense +2 it on that one.
Yeah,
Yeah, you didn't
works for
complain.
me. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, it was more I just thought in my head that was equivalent, so I just had to renegotiate for myself, make sure I'm still feeling good about that. So yeah, we're good. That sounds fine.
Right. 'Tis all I need.
Absolutely. Okay. Anything else for you, Mace?
No, I think I'm good.
Alrighty. So then the two of you can walk out, and I will pop us all back to.
Yay! I now have an armor class of 21.
Yay!
You're getting to Mace levels.
I think I'm getting to
Getting
Pluzak
close.
level.
Pluzak
Nope.
too? Yep.
Past me.
Oh, I thought you were 21.
He's a 17 +2 from his shield now, I think.
2 from bracers defense.
Ah, that's what it is.
So 19.
Because usually you're using a magic item and your sickle, right? Or your sickle and something else. That's usually how it goes.
Yeah, well, I don't have War Mage or whatever, Warcaster.
Okay.
So I have to have free hand to cast magic.
Oh, if you had told me, I could have gotten you Ruby of the Warcaster, and it'd be cool.
No, it's cool.
Well, actually, can't you use the moon sickle as a focus? Doesn't it say that?
You still have to have a free hand.
Do you?
I thought whichever folk
Yeah,
handheld
no,
the focus.
For
With
casting
the-
spells, you need to have a free hand. So you
Okay.
can't be
Even if
using
you-
a weapon and a shield.
I thought if you had... Well, that's what I'm saying. I thought if the weapon is a focus, you didn't have to worry about that.
Mm-mm.
I thought so too.
Oh, interesting.
the magic works differently depending on the class. The more powerful the
True.
spell, the more constrictions there are on it.
True.
Hmm.
Alrighty. Anyway, either way, thank you for always playing by the rules, Fred. Okay, so you guys walk out of the Mysterium. You're back with your party. Pluzak, was there anything else you wanted to do besides thinking about the trial ahead of you, the Arcane
Yeah,
Octad?
yep. Luzak has an epiphany, and he goes and he looks around. And he goes, I need to get some undead.
Oh.
Ah, absolutely. Okay. So where do you want to wander to get some undead, Pluzak?
Um, the closest was the boneyard where we
Yeah, you definitely
saw
can.
some dead bodies.
Absolutely.
So I'll probably take Maline with me to go raise an army.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. You guys would, get there, and you find that most of the magics that held a lot of the cages closed, the doors closed, are long since dissipated. So you're able to open a good number of doors, and you just kind of start summoning. So how many would you like to summon for yourself, and how many for Valine? How you want to break this down?
At higher level spells, what you can animate. 2 more of third. So I can do 5 at 5th level.
Right. Yeah, I think that's what
I'm understanding
you were doing
that correctly.
that's what we were doing before, I believe. Yes.
I'm gonna cast it once at 5th level and get 5, and
Okay.
Valine is going to cast it at 5th level as well.
Okay. Do you have a preference in what you're looking for? I think, to me, you would probably be raising skeletons, but I'm willing to let you take zombies if there's a reason that that's what you're looking for. Like, you could find frozen corpses instead if you really look, so.
These get the full life. I mean, they're gonna die in one hit anyway. The only thing that a zombie does... Well, skeletons give me ranged attacks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Zombies can potentially
survive the death
withstand more than one attack.
Yeah.
The chances of that happening, I think, are going to be low since Oral will probably hit them so hard. Because you have to roll against that number. So I'm gonna go skeletons.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, so 5 skeletons from you, and how many from Valine did you say?
5 as well. She's
5
gonna
as
do
well.
it 5th level.
Same thing. Okay, so we will have 10 skeletons with you. So I'll do this for now. We'll just try and keep it in mind. Okay, plop this next to Kara, and just do... Cool. 10x. Alrighty. Absolutely. So you guys have 10 skeletons with you. So you're at the base of this tower. Long rest kind of comes to an end as Pluzak, you come wandering back over to where the party was resting, basically where you left Leif. And you see that Kara and Mace are standing there. Kara is no longer as big as she once was, but she is just as glorious as always. And Mace seems to be kind of playing with this new... how are you trying to wear this?
I believe, I'm pretty sure it specifies, but I could be wrong, that you attach it to the shield?
Okay, alrighty. I think it's just a standalone item, But
you can attach the emblem to a suit of armor or a shield, or remove it. Yeah, okay.
Okay,
so
Vonder must have had it on armor. Okay, so yeah, where are you attaching it when Pluzak comes wandering up?
Yeah, I'll attach it to my shield.
Okay, so
Brian.
As long as your shield is equipped, you'll be able to utilize that, and yeah, so you just watch him kind of affix it to his shield.
Mm-hmm.
And with basically we're at the top of what do you want to do with this Arcane Octad?
I'm gonna look at the party individually, or I guess slowly, slow turn. Do we each want to do one thing, like somebody puts the wand over their heart, somebody else summons fire, somebody else tells a secret, somebody else has someone tell their secret. That might double up. That might count as one if we do it this way. And then, the rest, again, one of us just so each of us pick two.
I'm not the most magically acquainted with things, so maybe I'll do the first one and someone could light my hand on fire, I guess.
Okay.
Like the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
Oh, not even as a joke. That's not even worth bringing up.
I'm glad somebody got it. That's a joke.
I didn't get it, but I like Chris's response.
I'm missing the reference as well.
You're missing nothing.
The horrible series from Disney, The Acolyte.
Ah, I see.
Oh, okay.
I see. Yeah, I remember you
this
complaining back in the day, so... Alrighty.
Does this all have to be the same person doing this?
That's what we're kind of debating here, because we don't know how it's going to work.
Zach just shakes his head. Why? And I just look at Leif. What? Any thoughts in there?
It's about 2/3 full, and then he kind of like looks to his echo and he's like, fractions.
The echo gives you a thumbs up. Or actually, if anything, the echo holds 2 fingers up on one hand and 3 fingers up on the other and just nodding along with you.
2/3.
5.
It does the magic thing where it swings the 2 to the other hand and opens up the, stands there like a performer.
I feel like it should be all the same person. I don't think it should be multiple ones of us.
There's a part of me that agrees, but Plusak's theory has merit. I think, since we're not losing anything in the process, we should try Plusak's method. And if it doesn't work, the worst thing that happens is that we end up telling some kind of secret twice.
Well, so the question is 3 and 4 going to count as one, or are we going to have to do 2 secrets?
It's probably going to have to be you tell a secret and someone has to give up a secret.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the difference?
Well,
you're
one is
revealing
out
one and
loud
someone
and
is...
one is personal.
So also I would clarify just if that is that a player question or is that a Plusak asking that, Fred?
This is Plusak asking the group right now.
Got you. Okay, then I'm not understanding it.
Because to me, it's literally the same thing.
Yeah, no. The way I interpret it, it's the first one tells the secret out loud to the group, and the fourth one, third, and then the fourth one has someone else tell the person that gave the secret out loud their own secret, but just to that person.
This is why I think it all has to be one person.
Okay. Well, I mean,
so
when Leif says that, I would look at him and say, well, it's this octad is going to take at least 2 people because somebody has to share a secret to the person that's doing the octad.
I mean, that also makes sense.
Also, number 7. We have any ashes? Did anybody have a family member in an urn? We can.
Kara looks to the undead army that you summoned.
That cost a lot to get here.
Oh, can you at least tell us where you sourced it so we can get some more?
prison.
Oh, I know where to get one.
Didn't we burn
Kara
someone?
would like to go back to the boneyard and go pick up the guy they
invisible
melted.
dude.
And go pick up
Burned
the
already!
guy.
Yeah.
Kara,
already-
you
Oh, that's
wander
true.
directly
Already
through the
up.
building to the medical bay, and you find that not only is there plenty of ash on the table, the straps have also disintegrated in the heat.
I forgot about him.
What a wonderful way
know-
to do that. Yeah, so you grab
I
how
got
much
that
how
one
much you looking
covered.
for? You just like grab a whole bunch, you put it in like a spare pouch or something. What's the plan here?
Yep.
We'll
I'm
need
gonna-
two uses of it, maybe.
That's
I'm gonna
fucking hilarious. Yeah,
go
how many
over,
that's
find,
that's the best way to put it actually. Thank you, Blake. Clarify for me, how many uses are you trying to gather?
I'm gonna go grab some of the decaying cloth that everyone in the prison was wearing,
Oh,
and I'm gonna
absolutely.
fill up like 4 bags worth of this stuff and just
Okay.
walk back with
Okay.
it.
Yeah, so you're trying to grab enough that everyone can, like, even if you fuck up
I-
like 12 times, you're all still good, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
Absolutely. Cool. So Kara just comes wandering back over, and you notice that she has these, like,
Little dusty.
she's basically carrying in between her fingers just like these wraps of decaying cloth that are just overflowing with ash, and she just kind of walks over to the base of the tower and plops them down in front of you all, and it's just like, I'm assuming to some degree mentions the corpse in the place where she went, and looks at Pluzak to thank him for the bonfire.
Like condone of
Fucking-
indiscriminate death. This one worked out.
Honestly, though. So yeah, you have plenty of ash.
Man, this guy. We wanted him to help, and he's helping us.
He's helping.
Mm-hmm.
He's just not helping the way he
It's-
thought he would.
Yeah, he thought he'd be joining you guys to help. No, he's joining you guys to help, just completely different way. He's helping more like Donnie from fucking Big Lebowski. Oh, that made me sad. Anyway, all right. So, next steps. What are you guys thinking? Kara brings
Right.
the ash.
Since we have
Do you
all
have
the
anything that could
material,
be considered poisonous?
I mean, Pluzak is covered in all kinds of shit, so
That doesn't mean it's poisonous.
if you eat enough of it, I'm sure you'll get some kind of poisoning.
Well, someone here has to consume poison, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't affect you. Points to Mace.
Right, which is why I offered to do it the first time.
Doesn't alcohol poison your soul?
That is true.
Leif
there
is
is-
like, I'm in.
So does
There's
Leif
an
hide, or does he
army-
pull out his water skin?
There's an army of people that I know that would take offense with that statement.
Well, from a player standpoint, I know that you can get the poison condition from drinking, so
Yeah, drink a lot.
I'm trying to think if we brought any. That's the only thing I can think of. is if brought
We
any
do have that bottle
basil.
of stuff. We don't know what it is.
what?
Oh yeah, you guys do. I actually forgot about that, Fred. Yes, you absolutely
Wait,
do.
what
I
bottle?
think Mace has it, right?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me pop back.
I thought
to
it was
that.
a potion of some sort, like
Yes, it is a bottle of something, and much to Pluzak's point, I don't know that you know what it does. You guys could have asked Gemini and Marno too. Oh well.
I have a potion of radiant resistance. Is that what you're referring to?
I don't think so, but maybe. Hold
I
on a
don't
sec.
remember getting it
I'm trying to-
identified.
I have
Could
to
have been
go
when I wasn't
to
here.
it because it's in a different section of the book.
Or are you
Hold
talking
on.
about the one that had like milky, like
Yeah, the one you got from that shrine in the tower that you searched on the outer rim tower.
Oh, okay,
Hang on
okay.
One second. I'm getting there. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Yes. So, when you were in the tower, you guys found essentially some sort of an altar. I do believe you had either the emblem or did a good enough roll to know that it was an altar of Mistral. One of you touched said altar, and at the point, a luminous blue liquid filled a flask and appeared at the altar and then started to fall to the floor, and you managed to catch it, and you've just kind of had that sense, much to Pluzak's point. So that's something you have.
Is that poison? Um, I mean, I'll produce it, and I'll test it actually, since I'm poison resistant. I'm just gonna give a taste and see.
So,
Yeah,
I
but
already told
he
you
said he didn't.
there was
yeah.
a point where you guys tried to do that, and you realized that this potion does not work that way. You are unable to determine what it is. You believe you just have to drink
Yes.
the contents and either say fuck it, go with it, or you could have, like I said, tried to identify it through Gemini and Marino. But
Wait for that, huh?
yeah.
Okay.
So I guess even, so much to your point, you could try and do it as poison, but even if it does work for you, it would only work in that one instance, which it's still up in the air. Is it just one, or do all of you need to? So even if it does work, let's consider there's still a potential you might need other poison as well, so it's probably still worth discussing further, just pointing it out.
Right, this is true. This is true. What else do we have?
Can Pluzak
I would
just
also
cook
say,
food?
go ahead. So
I was just
Pluzak's
saying,
food is not poison, but I would say that we have narratively kind of expressed that Pluzak tends to feed his mushrooms with some pretty nasty stuff. I'm not going to say that if you truly wish to partake of Pluzak's gunk, it might not be poisonous. You know, you can try and find out.
Okay,
Just
is
narratively, we've
dysentery
built towards that.
poison?
Who knows? All I'm saying is,
I would argue
it's
it's
on the
obscene.
table, and until you try it, you never know. Like, the level of creativity you can have to answer this, I'm trying to point out, can be literally, if you want to try that. You've made points in the past, Fred. Who knows? We'll see what happens.
So tempting. Make Leif eat my shit.
I also would love to, like, this is not like, this is just a joke, but if you get through the whole thing, Fred, you're like doing it, and then Pluzak consumes some stuff off his shell, and it doesn't work, and then like you're like, well, let's try it again. Someone else does it, it does work, and it's just like, oh, Pluzak's microbiome has already taken and gotten used to it because it's on his.
Yeah.
Okay, not poison to him, but poison.
Yeah.
As a researcher, you're just like, this makes sense. I'm disappointed, but also happy. This is the reason
right.
Pluzak isn't hurt by his own spores.
Hemlock.
Literally just
All
used
right.
to them.
So let's go through this. Nether Oak Wand. It's gonna be Kara.
Mm-hmm.
Summon fire to your hand is gonna be Mace with Firebolt. Tell a personal secret out loud. We'll give that to Pluzak. Have someone else tell a secret of theirs. That will be Valine. Put the fire in your hand out with ice. That could be Leif just taking a chunk of ice from
Just dropping a snowball in his hand.
Anywhere around here, I guess.
Yeah.
And putting Mace's fire out, right?
Yeah.
Disguising yourself in some way. I was thinking Leif again with minor illusion.
Yeah.
Make a circle with someone's ashes. Could be
that one.
Kara again. And stand in the circle and drink poison. Now,
I can do that.
right. So here's my other problem. Do we have one person do all of this except for number 4, right? Somebody else has to so 2 people are telling secrets, right?
Yeah.
And we all stand in the circle of ash. And we all
Attempt
drink the poison. Like, is that the point? Right? Because is this something we all have to do individually? Or is this something that we can kind of do together?
I want to opt
in one
for
circle.
I want to opt for we can do it together, because the entire way this place was set up is everyone had their own part of the password and their own part of the ritual to take place in. And because
Okay, so we all stand in the circle.
Yeah, because one of the steps requires a second person, there's no way to do this solo anyway. I think it needs to be done as a group. And if it doesn't work, then we try a different variation. We each do one of the steps that you recommended.
Why don't we just take the safe/easy route, and we all do all the steps?
Because we only have
we can just pass the wand around. Like we don't have to do them in succession of one another, you know. Like
so for the magically disinclined, lighting a fire in their hand is unless holding a torch
impossible.
Counts.
Yes, I understand, but it says summon, which means you just have to have the fire there. It doesn't matter where it's sourcing from. Which means I can share the fire with you.
Yeah, but that's gonna hurt him.
I mean,
and that's a lot of secrets.
Okay, you make a point. So let's try the simplified way first, and then if it doesn't work, well,
so we'll all do one or two of these, right? We'll all stand in the circle of ash, of someone's ash, right?
Yeah.
And
we all drink the poison?
Only one person drinks poison, or all of us drink poison?
I think we all do.
I think the person immune to it does it and see if it works.
And then if it doesn't, the rest of us drink it.
Yeah.
And then if it doesn't, we all do the steps individually by ourselves.
Sure. You know what? It's fine. It doesn't say that the secret cannot be repeated, so.
Okay.
Well, it's not secret anymore if it's out, right?
Depends. A secret is a secret so long as there's someone who doesn't know it.
Okay, so at this point, I guess I'll just ask. You don't have to do this immediately, but like whenever you guys are ready, just tell me who is doing, like action-wise, who's doing what, and what that thing is.
I think the first iteration is Karamace, Pluzak, Leif.
Karamace. No, Valine.
No,
Leif,
Valine,
Karamace.
Yeah. Leif.
Leif.
Yeah,
yeah,
Leif.
5-6 is Leif.
I love it's just generally accepted. Leif and Echo. Leif Lefebvre.
No Echo. No, I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna say,
it'll be
you're
hilarious.
doing it twice.
No. It'll be hilarious.
Echo is doing this.
I hold up one finger. The Echo holds up two fingers, and I go 1, 2.
Like number blocks.
No, I'm sitting here thinking like there's so many ways you could play that, where like you did it before, right? Where you do the Echo doing the right, and then it walks through the shield, and you teleport to it, or you leave it behind. It can't walk through, but you can. You walk far enough away, it disappears, and then you just summon up a new one. You're like, haha. That last guy, fuck that last guy. He couldn't make it. You, new guy can. You're good.
New guy's cool guy.
Alrighty.
Okay, let's try it that way then.
So, who's doing what in what order?
I'm doing the first step of shield the wand, shield my heart with the wand.
Yeah, so physically, action-wise, what's the action Kara's taken? How you manage this?
She's taking the wand and standing in the center of whatever pedestal we have to do this on.
There's really no pedestal per se. You're just kind of standing. Yeah, I didn't really describe it very well. So, there's the arch that I talked about that has the symbols. You guys are standing like 10 or 15 feet away from it, only because, like 7 feet away from you, something like that, is the force field, and then from the force field to the entrance, just a general. And then you kind of basically are able to do whatever while standing in front of this force field. There's really no stage or anything. You just kind of, you're there.
So I will take the wand and kind of gently place it directly over my heart.
So as soon as you cross your heart with this wand of nether oak, you would watch as the first symbol along the arch from left to right starts to glow.
Oh, that helped so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. I was just waiting for you guys to get there.
We've been in here debating it, and it's just like
So hey,
lights
Blake,
light
you
up.
remember when you were the only one here, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys RP. There's a thing I have that should show you if you're kind of doing things right." There's the thing. There's the thing I told you. Isn't it great
Just
how
like
long I
lets
let
out
you
a
talk
sigh.
without even showing it? It's wonderful. All right. Anyway, so Kara, please continue. Or Mace, I guess.
Yeah, that was it, I think.
Yeah, that was the first step. Someone else
Yeah.
has the second one.
Yeah, so I'll cast Firebolt and summon a mote of fire in my hand.
Okay.
Does the thing light up?
Nothing seems to change.
Ah, see? So one person has to do everything.
Well, okay, wait. Can I cast Minor Illusion to make Kara's hand on fire?
You can, absolutely. And Kara, your hand would take a light, but you don't seem to take much damage. The fire is not hot, and still nothing seems to happen.
All right. How about? Oh.
Kara's gonna take out a torch and light it and hold it.
Okay. So you're holding it like a torch, like holding it up to like light the area, like almost like Statue of Liberty, or?
No, I'm gonna hold further up on the actual torch so that the head looks like it's in my hand.
Okay. But you're still holding the wood of the torch. You're still away from the flame.
A little bit, yeah. I'm not trying to burn myself yet.
Okay. Yeah. So in that case, you hold it up. You're holding, trying to make it look like a flame is in your hand, but nothing quite seems to change.
Kara will grab the fire.
No.
So
No, what? No,
we
you
can
said
wait.
no. What?
We can wait. If
Just
something
give the
happens
wand to
before that-
Mace.
Yeah, I mean, I can just do the whole thing, can't I?
Potentially.
This is one of those times, Fred, where like not having the cameras like we have in your campaign. I'm literally sitting here just like flipping my wrist, just like you could. And what do you want to do? Shrugging my
Fine.
shoulders.
I will pass the Nether Oak wand over to Mace and step out of the quote unquote circle.
Well, I think stepping into the circle is the final step, right?
Well, yeah, there's no circle of ash on the ground. I think Kara more means like she's stepping away from the
right
force field.
The
She's
pedestal,
not
whatever.
No longer is Kara the front of the group, like showing, trying the thing in front of everyone. She steps back for you to try.
So I guess if everyone's okay with it, I'll just go ahead and attempt the whole thing.
Okay, so let's take it step by step. So what's the first action you take here?
So first I will do, much like Kara, I'll hover the Nether Oak wand over my proverbial heart.
Okay, all right. As soon as you do, just like what happened with Kara, you would see the first symbol on the arch light up. Are you still holding the flame in your hand from the firebolt?
I would have, sort of let it go, and I'm gonna resummon it again.
Okay. So the second that you resummon that firebolt in the flame in the palm of your hand, the second symbol alights.
Right.
Those are short
Tell a
rest
personal
rolls.
secret out loud. Personal secret.
Oh, thank you, Fred. Yeah.
Let me think.
I'm gonna open up to you guys at this point because you never know what's gonna happen. A secret is whatever you would consider a secret for your character, in the sense of, if there's something that you just want to make up on the spot that you feel like fits for your character's backstory that is a secret for Mace, I'm not gonna question you. You know what I mean? It's just make it seem like something that is a secret to that character. It's not like it has to have been predetermined, is I guess the best way to say it. No lying. Whatever you say is set in stone. But you can create a secret if you need to create a secret. It just has to, be a character secret.
Right. The question, does the quote-unquote secret that happened, like, that we had at the beginning of the campaign, does that count?
I'm not sure I remember what you're talking about, so how about this?
Code phrases.
I would say
No,
try
no,
it.
there's literally no code phrases here. It's I think.
I know what you're saying, and in this instance, then I would also again say try it. I think Mace, understanding that as a character, might think that's a secret. But what happens depends on what happens.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
But
it's a good try. It's definitely a good idea.
I would say, I guess, out loud.
We are the ejaculating bandits.
No, God, no. It is thanks to Oral that my conception was facilitated.
So I will ask the party at this point. Is that a secret to you guys? Do you believe that is something you were unaware of?
Not currently.
Now that he said it out loud.
Well, no. Would it have been? Would you have felt that that was a secret? Would that have surprised you hearing that? Is, I guess, the best way to question it. When you say
Not
not
anymore,
currently,
we already-
Zach, what do you mean?
I mean, we kind of knew that from like way back shed time.
Yeah, see, that's
I
kind
think
of
it was
where my
around that
mind
time.
went, and I was just kind of positing it to you guys. So, Mace kind of had that revealed back on the island of Solstice, when
Right.
All removed the power from you. So in this instance, I would say, as none of your party, or at least as Pluzak at a minimum, feels not particularly surprised by this fact, the third would not quite glow at this point. So
Okay.
at least in that instance, it did not work.
That's okay. Do I have to redo everything again, or?
The other two are still glowing. Nothing has changed.
Then here's what I'll say instead. Then.
Or after instead of instead.
Right after, yes.
Because you definitely it was a good try. I would say, like, honestly, if you had not had that revealed, you are 100% that would have counted as a secret. So.
Okay, I'll say this then. I don't earnestly expect to live much far beyond my birth purpose, and as such, I hope that my brother, in the event of my demise, finds a suitable partner.
Is he gonna eat you?
Ooh, so the light definitely lights up, because that's definitely not something I feel like you've expressed to the party. Maybe a little bit, but not in those explicit terms to people.
Right.
So, Chance, as that light kind of lights up, you just feel this kind of deep sense of both sorrow and dread, and he just kind of says to you, I really don't want that to happen.
I'll give him a sort of glance of acknowledgement, but I won't interrupt the ritual as it happens yet.
Absolutely. Sure, absolutely.
So
the third symbol is a light.
Right. So then I guess I'll look to the rest of the party expectantly.
Kara will walk over to Mace and whisper.
If you are whispering specifically to Mace, we're going to jump down to the other channel, and we'll jump back up.
It's. I don't care if it's said out loud.
No. I'm trying to do that for a reason.
Ah, okay.
Do you get what I'm saying?
We're just gonna have to do this.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
We'll be right back. It shouldn't take too long. All right, so go ahead. Whisper him your secret. I would have had you type it in, but I need to know it.
90, 51, 94.
What the fuck? Okay.
Definitely counts as a secret. Symbol lights. We're going back up. So the fourth symbol is very much glowing as soon as Kara leans into Mace's ear and then leans back.
What?
Write that down, by the way, Chris. Make sure it's consistent.
Yeah, no, I have it written down.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
I'm just also gonna write it down because I'm gonna forget.
Is the secret you're gonna kill Pluzak?
You are all you basically all watch. So Kara leans down next to Mace and puts a hand up, to whisper a secret, very traditionally. And for the first time, ever, you all witness as Mace very slightly recoils from Kara, and roll me perception checks, Leif and Pluzak. Let's see how much you notice here.
I am not at my computer at this moment.
I can do it for you if you'd like. Let me go to Pluzak.
Oh, I think I know what the secret is.
I will hit perception for you once it loads. It's taking a little bit for me. Ooh, Pluzak, you crit. For you, Leif, you basically see as Mace kind of he recoils, but it's not in like fear or anything. If anything, he just seems startled. Pluzak, for the first time since you've seen Mace, and you've studied this man for a while, so you feel like you have a very good read of him. He's blushing. Mace is blushing. Is that fair to say,
None
Mace?
of us knew that was anatomically possible.
No, you didn't, and neither did Pluzak. But he is sure that is what is happening right now.
Okay.
Okay. Then I will just
Great secret, Kara.
kind of try to keep a nonchalant attitude. Step a few feet back. And
Kara will walk back.
I'll find the nearest bit of ice and just press the
absolutely. There's
living
more than
firebolt
enough.
into it.
You kind of are able to just shove your hand into a thing of snow, and as soon as you do, it lights up the 5th mark.
I'll also just collect some of the ice and just dab it on my head.
Yeah, exactly. You're just kind of cooling yourself off, 100%. Your hand comes away full of snow, and you just kind of use it to ease the steam that's building.
Yeah. I'm also able to cast Minor Illusion now, so I guess I'll just do that. Just some kind of like mask simile on my face, like face paint or something.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, so you Minor Illusion. Do you have a specific mask in mind, or does it not really matter?
For I guess regression and nostalgia's sake, I'll try to recreate something similar to Mallow's mask.
That's actually what I was gonna. Yeah, okay, absolutely. So you all watch as Mace kind of creates a very similar version to Mallow's original mask on his face with Minor Illusion. And once again, the next symbol alights. So you have 6
Then
deep now.
I'll take some of the ashes that were, I guess.
Yeah. So you walk over to the bag as Kara left, and you grab a handful, no problem. You spin in.
And I'll make a circle.
Yep. Spin in a circle
them.
with them. Absolutely. So you all watch as Mace starts to create the circle, and the moment that he finishes, and it completes a full circle that is, 100% touching, the 7th symbol alights.
And
can I step in the circle, or is it only big enough for him?
He kind of did it around himself. I would say you can probably try and fit one other person without too much issue. If you try and squeeze more than that, it might be a problem. But he'll hug you, and if he wants to, and you can fit.
That's fine.
So Pluzak, you step into the circle. That's fine.
Yeah.
I won't question it. I'll just scooch over for him.
Okay. He's
the
kind of
thing
spooning
is,
you, almost like that scene in Titanic on the bow.
Right. As far as poison goes, though, have we, as players, settled on anything for that? Do we just do the random mystery potion?
That's for you to answer.
We didn't settle on that. Man. I mean, it's gonna take a bit, but I could whip something up.
Do that. I don't know if it's like how long it's gonna take you, but if it takes more than, let's say, a minute, I would actually ask for Leif to provide me with a sizable amount of booze.
And what makes you think that I have them?
Or that he's gonna give it up.
I think
the latter question is the one that my mind went to.
Well, we all want to get in, so I kind of foretold my own demise. I think you gotta sacrifice something for the art, man.
Just start pulling like flasks out of my bag. All right, no, not that. No, not that one. No. Looks at Mace. Okay.
It might have shrunk.
Gives it.
I did share that barrel of mead with you when I got back. I think you could share a little.
A little. Just a little.
Enough that. What would you consider a good sharing portion? When you are the one sharing.
Wait, say that again.
What would you
How much would
consider
you
a sharing
consider
portion?
fair share if someone is sharing with you?
Well, I mean, enough to get the job done, I guess. Logic.
All right. So at this point, I want to ask: are you handing this over, Leif, or are you pouring it in Mace's mouth?
Oh God.
Oh.
Anyone have a
Well,
funnel?
I feel like it's a very distinct difference in amount depending on who's doing it. That's why I'm asking.
I'm doing a kickstand.
Still got that Punisher.
I guess. No, I guess Leif would just hand it to him. He'd be fine. He'd be okay. It's for the cause.
All right. So Mace, you are handed what looks like a water skin.
Sure, I'll drink the whole water skin.
The whole water skin. Okay. If you're drinking the whole water skin, I need a con save.
That's okay. Let me double check something.
Mm-hmm. So, Leif, just to clarify, what specific alcohol did you give him? Since I assume you have multiple. I might be wrong on me, but
Again, advantage against poison, so I do have advantage on this. Okay.
okay.
Most of it is just whatever the strongest alcohol I can find in the.
Okay, yeah. So
bars that
so
I'm
this
in.
is definitely the water skin that Kara was talking about, that, or at least one of the ones that you filled from her mead. Knowing you probably did a couple.
Hey.
Okay, so this liquor hits you like none other, Mace. It is a brick wall being launched at your face by a fucking catapult, and it's amazing. Best you've ever had. You also are completely fine, but as it just runs down your gullet, you're like, I didn't think I liked alcohol. I think I might like alcohol if this is alcohol. And as
I'm
you do
sure I
so,
would have melted if I didn't have a tin throat.
yeah, exactly. If you weren't, resistant to poison. As
Yeah.
you do so, though, the eighth and final symbol will alight.
Okay. I know that Pluzak didn't get to drink anything. Are you going to try and come through with me, Pluzak?
Eric's just gonna walk through the gateway once the door sits down.
So you walk towards the gate, Kara, once the eighth lights?
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as you walk to the force field, Kara, I need you to do me a dex saving throw, please.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
20.
So you go to walk through the force field, and your hand hits the force field as you're going to step through it. And before you find yourself walking face first into it and embarrassing yourself, you kind of hold that hand up and touch the force field and realize it is still there for you.
Shit.
I guess I would, at the same time, try to cross this threshold.
So Mace, you kind of walk past Kara, and as soon as you walk to where the force field is, it ripples and lets you go through. Pluzak, are you trying to follow him?
Yes, and I'll have my skeletons follow.
Yeah. So, Pluzak, you try and follow, and you kind of bounce off of the force field. You're half expecting this just by nature of, Kara touching it. So it's not like you need to do the dex save to stop from, walking face first into it and embarrassing yourself. But you very much recognize Mace passes, you do not. Your skeletons walk through without issue.
Okay, I would have Valine's skeletons go through.
Yeah, they also pass through without issue. And so I think at this point you kind of all recognize what needs to be done. I'm going to let you discuss what you all want to do, those of you who need to pass through still. Mace, if you want to come back, you can. I need to give the dogs their bones and hit the bathroom quick, so I'm just going to stand up. You guys can do what you need.
Yep. So, considering that a lot of it's pretty systematic, I suggest we kind of give the assumption that we do the non-variant steps directly, and everyone just goes ahead and does the secret thing.
So, can you still pass? I guess you can still pass through without the wand in your hand. She'll have to give it to
Yeah, I mean, I can I have free reign over this this force field. That leaves 4 of you, Valine included, which means you should be able to do this without much issue.
I mean, who's going to tell the last secret?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
Well, I guess
mean,
you don't have to be.
they have to
you
walk
can,
through.
You can stay there. Yeah,
That's true.
you can go back and forth. He says so. As long as the portal stays open, we don't know how long it stays open for, though.
No.
Can we all do this kind of at the same time?
Well, that's
We only have one
that's what-
wand.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, I don't know how much time it saves if we all just make, we just make a
who
giant
knows?
circle.
I might be able to. We can hand. No, I don't know. Yeah, because we don't have any indicators as to
If it works or not.
like if I hold the wand over my heart and then I give it to somebody else, they hold the wand over their heart, right? We have no indicator saying that's working for the second person.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't want to summon fire in their hand, right? Torch, whatever, take fire damage. Drink poison, I guess poison could just be alcohol. Which Leif would have to give up.
Yeah, that's fine.
I doubt you have to drink a whole flask of it or a water skin.
I mean, I probably will.
Yeah, I mean that's fine.
He will, but it doesn't mean the rest of us have to.
Yeah, I don't know. And we have to make masks somehow.
I'm sure that if you're all doing it at the same time, Leif can just, minor illusion your
That
faces.
didn't. I guess. Yeah, that would probably work.
I think the fire didn't work because it says summon, which means that you have to put it forth. How are you gonna do the fire though?
I'm just gonna put
Easy.
some alcohol.
Just hold a torch in my hand.
Did that work at the time?
Oh, I didn't actually grab the fire. I was stopped before I did so.
Hmm.
Or I could turn you guys all into zombies.
Great.
I'll pass
Huh?
that.
Huh?
Hmm.
Okay.
I appreciate
We could kill
intent.
Kara. We could kill Kara, throw her through, and then revive her.
Oh my
Throw her,
God.
she just bounces off the force field. Just a limp body bounces back.
And we're like, well, don't tell her.
The tower just
revive
goes
her. Don't tell
That's the secret. That's the secret that we tell.
her. Oh, no.
You didn't make it. Oh, jeez.
I'll go next when we get everyone here and just. I think my idea to mask my appearance is just to hide behind my wings. They can't see behind the feathers. Let's see if that works.
I mean, you could also just.
It could be a cloak or something.
Can't you unsummon your wings?
No, they're permanent. They've been
Oh, they're
permanent for.
Okay.
They've been permanent since like just after we got out of Zardarok and Grand Alpha.
Right. Just pretty early on. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that might be feasible.
I mean, couldn't you just like take a piece of cloth and like cut 2 eye holes in it and hold it over your face?
Yeah, that works too.
Like you just make a mask real quick, essentially.
Now I gotta think of a secret.
I know, that's what I'm sitting here thinking.
Like, because we gotta think of extra secrets, right? I mean,
My
unless
sword.
Kara just wants to tell her secret to everybody that made Mace blush. Apparently, she wants to punish her.
That one is gonna stay. If he shares it, that's on him, and so are the consequences.
I have an oath of loyalty to you, so
What a
that's
thing to
that's
sit
the
down
secret.
to. Unless Kara wants the Punisher. Man. There's a whole bunch of theory crafting going on in the background here.
Why else would Mace be blushing? Secret to Kara?
I'm not saying you got it wrong, man. I'm just saying. I like what I sat down to. Changing it into a fucking daytime soap opera.
Also, I want to note that I just watched The Dungeon Master for the first time ever.
Dude,
right?
you're talking about the one that I had you do on Plex?
Yes. Okay.
Isn't it it's actually a really weird but fun movie.
Like, I had no clue what was going on in the very beginning, and I'm like, Rick? What?
Apparently it's a classic if you're a D&D fan, and then I kind of got it. Like, each part is kind of like a part of a D&D campaign written by a different director. It's kind of weird, but hey.
I have never heard of this movie.
It's back from the 70s, 80s.
Yeah, so
it's an
80s.
old movie.
Do you know like Adam Savage's famous quote where he was like, "I reject your reality and substitute my own"?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's a quote from a movie that no one knows about, and the movie's called The Dungeon Master or Dungeon Master. There's
For that epoch, I would have honestly thought it was some kind of kinky shit.
It's a fucking great movie, but it's also, much like Chris said, like a 70s or an 80s like kind of B movie. The weird thing about it is it's made up of several different sections that are all kind of leading into each other that were all directed by different people, which I didn't know until I watched it. So it's just this weird like D&D adventure essentially that this guy goes on to save his girlfriend from a otherworldly spirit who basically makes him go through these trials if he wants to get her back. And he has this AI supercomputer that he's developed. What's it called, Fred?
Excalibur.
Excalibrate. That's right.
Excalibrate.
Excalibrate. Yeah, but it's like XCALIBR8. You know, like it's fucking leet speech essentially or whatever. And the Dungeon Master gives him Excalibrate as like his magic to fight against the challenges. It's a really weird movie, but it's a really fun movie.
That sounds really cool, actually. Yeah.
I consider it a classic, having watched it, but it's a cult classic.
So, it's rated PG-13.
Mm-hmm.
It would not be rated PG-13.
No,
in
there's
this day.
no way it would. The main actress has her tits out like 4 times in the movie.
Oh yeah, I love old style PG-13.
Isn't there a whole like sex scene in the movie, Fred? I can't remember.
The beginning, yeah. At the very beginning, you're just like you have no clue what's going on, and you're just like,
yeah. Well, that's why it literally latches you in. You know what you're there for.
And
There's
I'm
a
like,
chance of titties in this movie. I'm staying.
Is this Dungeon Master as in like Sex Dungeon Master? Like,
did I download the wrong version of 50 Shades of Grey? What's happening here?
That's what I was like. Did I take the wrong one? Like,
no, you're right, and it's funny too because I think even in the trailer they like show her in a fucking see-through nightie, like.
Yeah. It's wild.
Oh god, it's wild, but it's a great movie, very fun, especially if you're a D&D fan. You can see the inspiration very heavily. Oh man, fun.
Sorry
tangent.
to throw you off track.
No,
guys.
very fun tangent. Thank you. And honestly, I kind of want to watch it again. I might do that later.
That's right. It's a good one.
Anyway, so I guess coming back, I will ask, having had some time to plan, do you guys have concept of what you want to do?
Yeah, we're each going to individually do the ritual.
Okay. So I am going to walk you guys through step by step, if only because I want the secrets to be something that you guys are actually sharing with each other, much like the characters would, just for the sake of RP. So who's going next? Who does Mace hand the wand to? I guess the best way to question it. And Mace, do you cross back through the force field?
Honestly, I don't know that I as a character. I mean, I guess we know that we can just go back and forth, but I think Mace is a character. Well, you've stated it, so.
Oh, did I? Okay, that's fair. It's just more.
But I think Mace as a character would kind of not really risk it unless they explicitly needed my help for something.
Okay. So you go and hand the wand through the force field with your, you just stick your arm through. Who takes it from him?
I was still at the barrier when I didn't collide with it, so I guess I'll take it from him.
Who's is standing next to you as well, so either of you. But if Kara takes it, that's no problem. So Kara, what's the plan? Did you want to do something, Bluzak? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was just gonna ask, do you think Feline would try to walk through it since the undead made through it?
Is she undead?
Yeah, I guess maybe. That's a good question. Yeah, so Valine will look at you, if anything, I guess, and ask you, Bluzak, like, what do I count as? Should I try?
Well, has a soul. She's not undead. Therefore, my
Oh.
argument is she won't make it through.
Well, ghosts are souls, so
It doesn't
checkmate
hurt
atheist.
to try if you go slowly.
Okay, sure, why not? Valine will kind of wander on up, and she'll take a turtley hand and just kind of gently reach out towards the force field, trying to reach through it. But as soon as she touches it, you would see that, she's stopped by it. She would look at you, Kara, and just kind of be like, guess she's right.
Question.
Answer. Or is this question to DM?
This is question to Rick.
Gotcha.
Can I manifest an echo and make him full sprint towards the portal?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, no problem at all.
I know what you're gonna do.
You're doing?
If I can, maybe.
Yeah,
yes, that's what I would like to do.
Sprints towards it, 100%. I mean, if your intention is that he's like literally dedicated to this, then I'm just gonna do this. I guess do me this. Do me a athletics check. This is how hard your echo is running into the wall, or running towards the wall.
14.
14.
Okay, so 14 is only going to be a single d6. So it only takes 1 damage. It actually seems to kind of falter a little as it gets close to the wall, realizing that like it's going to run into this force field potentially, and it bonks its head straight against it and like disappears. Hold on, because I do have a clip for this if I can find it fast enough.
Oh, you knew what I was going to do, Bluzak.
What were you trying to do, by the way?
Well, I was wondering.
He's gonna switch places if he got through.
Said something about soulless, so if the echo went through, I was then gonna teleport.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, but yeah.
But I wanted it to be like very like if he didn't make it, he died. Like that was.
Well, so
that was
technically that is
echo's
true
sole
because if it
purpose.
takes any instance of damage, it will dissipate. For all of you, this is essentially what happens. This is pretty quick in the clip if you want to watch it. It's like within the first 15 seconds. But yeah, this is one of my favorite clips of all time. So it's great that I get to reference it. I will wait. Also, so if you want to watch that later, Blake, he finds that the action there is basically a trigger that you can walk back and forth through and resummon that multiple times if you wish.
Oh, yes.
So basically he sits there for 2 or 3 minutes just doing that over and over. So yeah, that's your echo. That's your echo slamming into the fucking wall. It might not hurt a lot, but it's enough that it dissipates.
I just wanted him so like he appeared, he knew his purpose in life. And if he didn't achieve it, he was going to like disappear. Like he knew what he was doing.
Exactly, absolutely. So as you do this, Leif, and your echo starts to dissipate, and your aspirations of warping to it on the other side kind of vanish, Kara kind of starts to mutter something behind you, and you would hear her say, "I fear losing you all, the family I've had since coming here." And Kara, with that, the first 3 of the symbols would certainly alight.
Who wants to tell me a secret?
Oh, that's right. 2 secrets.
Oh!
Was that the volunteer, or was that
That's a good question.
I watched it the second time. Sorry.
The fucking kid running into the wall.
Yeah.
It's so great, isn't it? Honestly, it's fucking amazing. That clip is incredible. Germa's hilarious, and the fact that he just keeps walking back and forth. There's a point he summons like 3 of them at once. Oh, it's masterpiece. Absolute cinema. Anyway.
You should get better than that.
So good. I just full screened it.
It's so funny, dude.
So Bluzak would turn to Kara and say aloud,
No. Hold on. You're telling her a secret that can be private.
So I gotta say, how quick do you think
It
Mace
can
is on
be.
stopping him there? Because if
It
Fred's
c-
intention
it
is that
can
Pluzak
be.
turns towards her and just says this aloud, like what is Mace gonna do to stop him? You know, you're saying that as a player, but as a character, he might still beat you.
That's true. That's
what's
true.
the intention? Are you gonna scream? You want to try and stop him, or?
Well, I'll say that I'll just, I guess, not scream, but like, I'll raise my voice and say, a secret is told aloud, and then a secret is said privately. Don't break ritual.
I mean, it didn't say to say
It does say
privately.
whisper, doesn't it?
That is true, Pluzak. It
This-
just says the secret has to be shared with the person doing it. You can try
Coax
if you
a
want.
secret from another.
Yeah, nothing stops you from
Tell you a
trying.
secret of theirs. Yeah, okay, makes sense.
It's your call, however you want to do it.
But the first one says
I know,
about
and I-
yourself for all to hear.
I know, and I did that part. I'm
She did.
three
No,
steps
I'm-
into the ritual.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, you're good both ways.
Yeah,
But,
it
but
just
I'm
coaxes
breaking
secret.
down the wording of what it says, right? So number 3, which you did, was say it out loud. At the end, it says for all to hear, right?
Yep.
Number 4
Yeah.
doesn't say for all to hear.
And Fred, actually, can you say it again as it's written?
Which
Coax
one,
a
third or
secret
fourth?
from another.
Right. So I want to. The reason I'm pointing this out, Kara, you asked who's telling you the secret. Mace as well asked for his secret. Just keep that in mind.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't know if it matters. I'm not saying that as a DM. I'm just throwing out that did happen.
Well, it says coax, so that makes sense.
However you want to take that, I'm just trying to point out.
You could also just hold a knife through someone's throat if that makes you
Why are we
happier.
making such a big deal out of this? We already have a pattern of what worked. Why are we not just repeating the pattern?
Well, I don't know what you said, so I don't know what worked.
I walked up to Mace and I told him a secret, and that worked for the fourth one.
Again, is that Kara or Chris?
That's Chris.
Because currently, Pluzak went to speak and was stopped by Mace. I'm trying to understand the next true action that occurs. So, Kara, do you say that? Is that something you're guiding Pluzak on?
No, I'm waiting for him to make his decision. He was stopped by somebody else. I'm
Totally
just
fine.
waiting for the ritual
I'm just
to
trying to understand
continue.
what's happening in universe. I don't want to miss it. That's all.
How much time has passed now that
Okay,
Mace has yelled?
That's a good question. Considering everything that's happened, it's only been maybe 10 or 15 minutes. But this is after the short rest, so it's like 8:15 a.m. Not too long. It's not like you guys are doing a ton, but time is still passing. So.
And how long has it been since Mace yelled at Pluzak? Like seconds or like a minute now?
Yeah, literally, that is what is currently happening. Pluzak
Okay.
has opened his turtley mouth to say a secret out loud, everyone thinks, and Mace yelled out about, wait, hold on. So that's what I'm asking. What is the next action that is going to occur? Who's stepping up? What's going on?
So I'm gonna walk over to Kara and whisper in her ear.
Okay. So in that case, let us all pop down quick. We will be right back. Alrighty. So what is the secret you whisper in Kara's ear?
My secret is I secretly wish Mallow was here with us.
Oh, damn.
That is a good secret. Damn, that's a good secret. Okay, popping back up.
Might forget,
All right. So as you guys, as essentially Pluzak walks away, Kara just seems to be shooting kind of a look at Pluzak. I want you guys, so Mace
The biggest
and Leif,
eyebrow raise.
Mace and Leif, go ahead and give me a what did I ask for? Perception check.
Perception last time, yeah.
We'll see if you guys can kind of get an idea of what this eyebrow means.
Pluzak just whispers, "I plan to make that big woman my wife."
Mace, give me a perception check, please.
Sure.
We're doing this for all of you, by the way. You're all getting a chance at figuring out some note on that secret. I think this is interesting.
Perception, there is.
I like this.
Yeah,
Okay,
no.
so
I didn't
so
have
Mace, You see the eyebrow raise, and you think Kara is kind of worried about Pluzak, maybe. Leif, you see this eyebrow raise, and you think Kara is in disbelief. She's like, she's stunned by whatever this secret is. This is like, are you serious? Oh my, this is impressive. Wow. You know? But yeah, so that's kind of what you guys pick up on.
And then I look at Leif, and I put my hands out, like shoulder width.
He just Leif just nods in approval.
I will I'll plunge the fire into the snow and douse it.
Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll catch up to you. Yes, absolutely. So the 4th and 5th absolutely alight with those two.
I'm gonna take some creative liberty here, and I'm gonna fold my wings in such a way that they make gaps that make it look like a mask in front of my face.
Sure, I get what you're saying, and yeah, you kind of fold your wings, and they cover your face, and you leave just kind of this gap between them that shows your eyes, but covers mostly everything else. And the 6th will alight.
We'll take one of the bags of the dead man and make a circle.
Yep, absolutely. The 7th alights.
And I will look over to Leif and just, can I borrow a flask for a sip?
Yes. Leif would have already, I haven't seen it worked with Mace, he would have already had several flasks out.
Okay. I don't know how many rations you have, Blake, but I'm just going to throw this out there in case you don't have a lot. Remove 2 rations at this point, 1 for Mace and 1 for Kara. You can keep doing this, but I don't remember how many rations you have, and if you're fucked and don't have a lot, then maybe you run out. I'm just throwing it to the wind. Let's see what happens, because if you run out, then you guys have to figure out something else. So let's see what happens.
I still have a bag of holding full of rations.
He should, but it's Leif's rations because his is alcohol. I feel like
it's just alcohol.
I know his is just alcohol, but he's covered on
too.
food.
To be fair, fish too. Maybe 50-50 it. But either way, I'm throwing this in the wind just like he might have 70. I don't fucking know.
All right, I'm gonna drink from the flask
at this point. Totally, you get 2, but he has to remove 2 at this point. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
So as you consume that, do a con save for me again, since Leif we know has strong shit, much like Mace had to do. So Kara, you get a little bit drunk, but you do indeed consume poison, and the 8th alights. So you kind of stumble forward
through the barrier.
Yeah. So you stumble forward. Mace, she kind of like catches herself on your shoulder, sort of thing, and Kara is now on the other side of the force field with Mace. So.
And I will. When I tripped and fell in, I will have dropped the wand outside the force field.
Yeah. Well, either way, you can hand it back if you need to. But yeah, so the wand is laying on the ground on your side of the force field. Leif and.
All right, I'm gonna hit the bathroom in the meantime.
And technically also Valine. So, what do you 3 wish to do?
Leif, you want to go?
Yeah. Let's do it. It's gonna be fine. Back up.
All right. Kara, let me write this in. I got to do a quick roll. I forgot to do this. Okay. There we go. So we'll have Chris do that when he comes back. So Leif, you have the wand. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I'll put it over my heart.
Yep. As soon as you do, that first sigil alights.
Nice. I came prepared. Well, I guess before I walked up there, could I give? I guess it doesn't matter if it's after, because it's not like it teleports you instantly. Okay. Can I pour a little of my flask onto my hand and then light it?
Yeah, absolutely. So you kind of light your hand, and as the flame just bursts to life, let me do this, because alcohol doesn't burn. It burns on the surface, so technically it's the heat more than the fire. So 3 fire damage for you, Leif, as you light your hand. And it definitely alights the second sigil.
I would look at everyone left and say, a secret. Funny thing is, I actually hate fish. I hate it so much. The only reason I eat it is because my father loved it, and it reminds me of him.
Okay, that's canon now, as the third sigil alights.
Wait, what was it?
Yikes.
You can repeat it if you don't mind.
I hate fish. It's
Oh.
disgusting. I only eat it because that's what my dad ate, and it reminds me of him.
Oh, okay.
You know what, Blake? As you say that, the funny thing is, Fortuna suddenly seems to chuckle. Whether you want to do anything with that, that's up to you later. But go ahead, continue.
I kind of look at her and just go, we'll talk later.
If you remember.
Okay, that, and then I'll look at was it Pluzak Valiner left, and I'll just be like, well, now I need a secret.
I have to tell another secret?
I mean, I could too, I guess. Do you want me to?
You need to tell me a secret, and I need to tell you a secret so that we can get through.
Well, one of them can come back and tell us a secret. And she points to Kara and Mace. Or technically, he can stay on this side and tell us a secret as well. She points to Leif.
Yeah, I have to give you guys alcohol anyways.
It seems like once you're done, you just can walk through. So why not just stay here and then you can walk through after giving a secret, right?
Okay, I mean, if you want to.
I don't see any reason that wouldn't work.
I'll plug my ears so that she could use the same secret if she would like.
Ah, so you're going to have Valine tell Leif?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, all right. So we will be right
back. Are you doing it? Am I
I'm doing it? We will be right back. I'm doing it.
Okay.
Okay. So she kind of looks at Pluzak, plugging his ears, and she turns so that her back is to him so that he can't see her lips, and she leans down to you. Ever since I've been in this body, he is irresistibly sexy, and I don't know why. Clearly speaking about Pluzak.
I understand.
Okay, so we're gonna go back up. So the next sigil, the fourth sigil, suddenly alights as Valine steps back from Leif. Her back, by the way, so Pluzak, she as she stepped up to him, she turned her back, so her back was to you, so you couldn't see her lips, so there was no way for you to tell what she was saying.
Good.
Valine is secretly Pregante.
Can I just stare over her shoulder a little bit as she walks away and look at Pluzak? And then go back to what I was doing?
Yeah, of course. She steps back from you and just waits. Yeah, there's nothing that stops you from doing that.
I just kind of look at Pluzak and then I go back to what I was doing. I'm going to take my hand and bury it in the snow.
Absolutely.
Put it
Absolutely.
out.
As soon as you do, the fifth sigil alights.
I will use Minor Illusion to... I like the mask, the Mallow mask, so I will try and do...
Yeah, so you as well summon up your best memory of Mallow's mask. Yours is more akin to his later mask, perhaps, we'll say, just to have some variety. But either way, it very much reminds Pluzak and Valine of Mallow's masks. And that seems to alight the sixth sigil.
The fifth one lit, right?
No, fifth was the quench. Sixth was mask.
Yeah, and that one lit too.
They're all lit.
Okay.
They're all lit. You're good.
Okay. Then I'll take I'll take the ashes and I'll make a circle. And then
absolutely.
I will
Seventh lights up.
Down some flask of that good.
So
that juice. Oh no!
It doesn't work for you.
Oh no! As soon as you said so.
Is Leif really going to consume alcohol as poison?
I think if I drank enough of it, it would.
Do you want to drink enough of it, or do you want to try something else? The first drink you take does not work. Let's put it that way.
Man.
Interesting.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm doing this just to have some variety. I want to see what you come up with. If you continue to drink, it'll work. It's just I want to see if you
Right.
can come up with some.
I'll okay. Well, let's see. I think after I drank the first one and nothing lit up, I would look at
How is Lean
Pluzak.
throwing a person?
I would look at Pluzak and be like, I think I might have a problem. And then like just straight faced. And then I would take another one.
Yeah,
And-
the second one doesn't seem to do it either.
And I'm gonna say to him, if you would like, I will be your sponsor.
I wouldn't, as I take another one.
Still doesn't seem to work.
Slightly
Oh my
drunk Kara looks over to Mace. Did he just say he'd have another baby?
I wait, another?
Well, there's Mallow's sister and now Pluzak. Is that what he meant by sponsor?
Oh, right. I don't think so.
I would. I don't want to say this because I don't know. I would have another one. I'm subtracting from my rations as
Yeah,
well.
so let's put it this way. I have a number. If you hit that number, you're good. You're still not there.
I would have 5 more.
It's okay. You're still going to have to do stuff in between from now to the top of the 5. What are you doing? You're at 4. Like, what's going on? Pluzak, you're still talking to Pluzak.
Yeah, I would be like, we might have to consider other options. And then I'd be like, why has my life come to this? I would look semi defeated. I was very proud of my drinking before, but it seems to be like thrown in my
I like
face
I've turned
that
it against you enough that at this point it
Your
hurts.
greatest strength is now your greatest weakness.
Do you have normally large liver?
I then
It's not swollen, I swear, guys.
at some point, like I'm looking around now because nothing's working. It's not doing. Now I have one in each hand, and I'm just going for it.
All right,
I'm just trying to make it
you can
happen.
do drink
Falls
number
to his
5.
knees, holding the beers up,
You can
pouring
do
them in
drink
his
number
mouth.
5.
I
As you
don't-
do drink 5, do a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh,
You're not
yeah,
going to be happy with this, by the way.
Fuck it up.
Oh
Yeah,
god.
so
Can I
you
I
take the
re-roll
drink-
that? I'd like to re-roll that.
How?
Do you still have that
I have-
Inhara die?
I do still
Inhario
have that.
die?
Do you wanna
I'm gonna
add
use.
the Einherjar?
No, I'm just gonna straight. Oh, is that just?
You're
saving
trying to
throw?
fail. You're not trying to succeed.
Oh, yeah,
knows?
that's
You
true.
get it.
But I don't know. I don't understand that. I'm so good at drinking.
Exactly, that's the problem.
I'm just saying. You're trying to fail.
Oh no.
Why isn't it? How do I? Where's the? Not that. Hang on. I'm
The
getting
sad
there.
part is, I just
Hang on.
realized this is literally he has to crit fail.
What?
My number was a 10 for DC. You have a
Oh my
plus
God.
9. I tried to be
Oh,
fair to you, but you're just fucking. You're such a drunk.
I'm the fucking tank.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch. Leif says as he drinks more. Oh my god.
I guess
Pluzak, is there
I'm-
anything you want to do to try and help Leif, or is he just gonna keep drinking until he crit fails?
Just shove a fucking mushroom in the drink. Call it a day.
I'm gonna ask Leif for one of his flasks that he's drinking from, or
I just-
skin.
Turn. Look at him straight faced. Flasks everywhere. Okay.
I grab one. I go around the corner.
Okay.
We can't see me.
I don't like this.
You hold on. He's basically holding on to it to make sure that he has one, I think. Valine actually does the same thing. She walks up and she takes one of your water skins from you. She takes a couple steps back to make sure she has it and can hold on to it just in case.
Do you come back from around the corner?
And if not, then you're
Oh.
going to have to start rolling, Blake.
So I start taking some poop from the back of my shell, sticking it in the flask, like pushing it in with my finger,
Oh, no. Okay.
and just some more poop, and then I take it and I tried to pee in the flask. Swish it around, right? Shake it up like a good barista.
Gosh.
And I come back to
Leaf.
Leif, and I pluck a mushroom off my back, smash it in my hand, and push that in. That he sees me do that part,
Yeah.
and I hand it to him.
Do you take it, Leif? You've seen Pluzak kind of. He walked away for a sec. He came back. He crushed up a mushroom. He put it in the flask and he gave it to you. So you have a water skin of Pluzak mushroom, as far as you're aware. Anything you want to do with it?
I'd look at me like, is this poison now?
I just shrug.
He shrugs. I think that's fair.
I guess I would
Certainly
say
not nourishing.
for the party, then I would drink it.
Yeah, so you down it. Pluzak, can you just roll me the spores damage, but the empowered spores damage? You know what I'm talking about? D6?
Yeah.
I don't remember what it is.
Yeah. I'm looking it up. D6.
Okay. So, Leif, you take about 4 damage as you down this, and the 8th sigil alights.
Nice.
Does he drink the whole thing?
I would assume so. I mean, Leif
After
chugs,
he
right?
drinks the whole thing, I'm actually going to giggle.
you hear Pluzak giggle.
I don't understand what's so funny. It's just mushrooms.
And I will say, congratulations, you made it through.
And Leif, I imagine, like, I'm in my head, you're like sticking a hand through the force field and it passes through, so you know he's right.
Yeah. Well then, I did say I was gonna stay. I guess I have to stay now. Ugh.
All right, so you hold
Valine
out
would
the
be
wand. Who
the
grabs
next.
it? Valine grabs it next. Okay, so Valine grabs the wand. She'll hold it across her chest. She will. Does she have the ability to summon a flame, Fred, or is she going to do the same thing as Leif?
Trust me, everything in those flasks are highly flammable.
No, she has no fire.
That's fine. So she holds out a hand, Leif, and she has you kind of pour some alcohol in, and she asks you to light it. And you do, and as soon as you do, the second symbol lights. And she's supposed to speak a secret aloud, so she kind of taps her, I shouldn't say taps her chin. She stands there with a flame in her hand. Pluzak, if you could add, let me do a d4 roll. If you could add 4 damage, 4 fire damage to Valine. But she stands there for a second, and she thinks, and she basically says aloud, I have found Pluzak unbearably sexy since I have turned into this turtle form. If it lit for Leif, it'll light for me. And the symbol, the third symbol, lights. And then she looks over at you, Pluzak, and she says, secret time.
I gotta tell her a secret?
Yeah, she's looking for you to tell her a secret.
Oh, man.
I mean, you can deflect.
I have questions. I have questions.
What's your question?
I have questions for Rick.
You can
Secret
ask.
question.
What's up?
I
gotta think of a secret to tell her.
What if the secrets being told are known by some of the people already?
So, because I'm considering it a secret to Mace, Kara, and Pluzak still, so the majority of the group did not know that, it's a secret. If that was not the case, it might go different. I'm not going to say one way or the other. But that was my intention there, is that at least Valine's intention, or her belief, was even though you knew that, the most of the people there didn't, and it seems to have worked for her. So
okay,
that would have actually worked right for you, by the way, in that regard. So
yeah, that's what I figured. Well, Valine just professed her love to me, and
not exactly, but something like that, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell her. What could be a secret?
You can deflect to Leif. Leif is still on the same side of the force field as you.
You know what? No, she probably already knows that we're the ejaculating bandits.
Yes, we kind of rub it in her
that
face.
is correct. I think that she would
early
probably
on.
already know that. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think that's a very well kept secret.
Okay. My
Literally
secret
got
to Valine.
almost made into Burning Man because of that one.
Yeah. My secret to Valine is going to be.
Do you want to jump down a channel? Or are you whispering it to her, or are you saying it out loud?
Can I run past
yeah,
Bluzak? Can I run past
whisper it
Bluzak?
to her.
I tell her a secret.
Bluzak, he goes to run past you. Do you let him? I guess that will be what determines it.
Can I reaction trip him?
Trip.
No, I'm just gonna do it this way. If you wish to, you basically can reach an arm out and stop him. So Leif goes a step towards her to whisper a secret in her ear. You can reach an arm out to stop him and whisper a secret yourself before he has a chance to, or you can let him do so. No roll.
I must do it. She asked me specifically.
Okay. So Pluzak, I will jump down with you. We will be right back. What do you whisper to Valine?
Oh. That I don't really care if somebody wants to follow Grandalfa or not.
She literally whispers back, "Who's Grandalfa?"
Exactly. It's not Zardarok.
Great answer. And with that, the sigil alights, and we're going back. All right. So the sigil.
He has no intention of doing so.
The fourth sigil will alight as Pluzak steps back. So I guess let's put it this way: Pluzak leans in, holding Leif back, and he whispers something to Valine, and then Valine leans down and whispers something to Pluzak, and he whispers something back, and then the sigil alights as he steps back from her.
So no tongue.
No, not that you saw. So with that, though, she will take and stick her hand in the snow. She will then, I think she has Minor Illusion right now, will do a mask much like everyone else, although hers is much more unique. She will grab some ashes and draw a circle, and then she will look over to you, Leif, and put a hand out for a water skin.
I would give this.
Yep, absolutely. So she will down that, and the eighth sigil will alight, and she seems to be clear as she basically hands over the Netherese wand, or the Nether Oak wand, to you, Pluzak. I'm going to step away for 1 second to give my dogs their last bone and answer a text, and then I'll be right back for Pluzak's set.
So are we going to spend the rest of this night asking each other what, the secrets were all about?
I think we'll leave that for some other
funnier
time.
if we keep it secret.
Yeah.
Or just wait until the video comes out.
Well, that's also if there's enough alcohol to get us all through the portal.
Oh, imagine if there's no more alcohol.
Oh man,
You can't even do my spores.
That'd be crazy.
Can't even do my
just
spore drink.
Your special spore drink.
My
There's still
spore
something
concoction.
you can do. You can take some of that ash, put it in some water, and drink it.
I have plenty, but it would have been funny.
I mean, I really want to know what Kara told Mace. That's probably the only one I care about.
So I think we just fully
exactly
leave that for the post-credit campfire scene.
Just as the last one goes, the credits come down and it just says secrets that were told.
Yeah, and it just cuts to that scene again.
Yeah,
and you can actually hear what they say.
Yeah,
because during the movie you saw that they were talking, right? But you couldn't hear anything. You even turned on subtitles to try to get it.
Yeah,
and you're like,
this is the director's cut.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Subtitles, director's cut? What'd I miss?
Apparently,
that's how people are going to know the secrets.
Apparently, I have the juiciest secret. I've got the one everyone wants to know.
That's funny because I think all of them have been great so far. This is gonna be one of those episodes you guys are all gonna want to rewatch just for the secrets.
Yep.
All right. So as we step back into it, Pluzak, you have the wand in your hand. I think Leif and Valine are still on the same side as you of the the force field, so either of them can help if you wish. But how do you want to? What's the action that Pluzak takes? That's a better way to say it.
All right. So, Pluzak, go big or go home.
Oh,
right?
Definitely Pluzak.
He's gonna cast create bonfire in his hand.
Oh damn! All right, so puts the oak over his heart. If you're create bonfire in your palm, I need you to roll damage for yourself, I guess.
Okay. I mean, it's got to be low, right? Nope, it's not that low.
The first, like.
It's rolling good tonight.
You literally max damaged one of the die. The other two were low though.
Yep.
This is such a Pluzak thing. Like, oh, what a wonderful way to do that. Yeah, so 12 fire damage for yourself, Fred. But you absolutely light both of the first two sigils.
The second one is super bright.
Dude,
it's like
you're literally you're holding your hand as far away from your body as you can, but the campfire is like halfway down your forearm, you know? Like
Too much.
My arms are stubs, so it's like
you're literally holding the nether oak wand with your left hand across your heart, trying to keep it like over under your armpit almost to keep it away from the heat of the campfire so it doesn't light, you know? Oh god! If it wasn't for the fact that you have a huge turtle shell that's helping block the heat, you probably would have lost the wand. That's
so. So the third one, I am going to shout out for everyone to hear. I am female.
Oh man, I was hopeful that would be a thing. Alright, so suddenly everyone is racked with a sudden surprise, as canonically Pluzak is female. Valine turns towards you, Pluzak. Wait, what? Actually, you know what? No, that makes sense. I was a lesbian in my last body, too.
That's right.
Valine doesn't know turtle physiology, but it's worked for her.
Leif's just weighing his options over there.
She literally looks at you, Pluzak. She's like, why do you think I worked with Imdra for so long? She's hot as fuck.
Leif is like 2 shills at once.
So that's why you always tried to ride in my cart.
Yes. I also came to your party because I heard that there was a hot as fuck redhead. Now, to be fair, you were way out of my league. I never tried, but I'm being honest.
Is that the secret you're telling me, Valine?
You would notice the fourth is already lit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then that
even though
fire,
the whole party knows it, that's enough of a shock that everyone's just, it works.
Yeah. I'd be like, good, and I'm just like pounding my hand on the ground to try to get the bonfire out.
Yep, it absolutely goes out, no problem. The snow quenches it.
I'm gonna take some mushrooms off my back, start mashing them in my hand with my fist.
You have not masked your appearance? Is that something you're going to try and do, or?
Yeah.
Mace, what did you miss? Do you know the secrets? Did you miss that?
I got everything. Well, what?
No.
Yeah, I put out the fire. So next is disguise yourself.
Not you. Claude just came back. Claude, did you hear the secrets or no?
Which secrets?
Pluzak and Valine's.
Oh no.
I did not hear
Perfect.
them, no.
So, Mace suddenly reactivates next to you, Kara, and you realize that he was out, and that's the reason that Valine's secret worked. That was actually, I was banking on that. So, the rest of you know what was said and what happened. Mace currently doesn't. Just so you know, Mace. This is canon. This is all canon.
You planned that really well.
I didn't mean to, but it seemed like it might work, so I was kind of hoping for it. It worked out. I saw his BRB, and I was like, I was going to mention Mace goes low power mode. I just didn't have a second. So, anyway, Pluzak, you are mushing up your mushrooms in your hands.
You have
5 of the sigils lit. Yep. So what's up?
Yep.
Next up.
And, it's getting into a nice little paste in my hand, right?
Yep.
Put some poop in there to get it nice and sticky and everything, right?
Some fucking nutrients off. Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. I'm poke a hole for an eyeball, another hole for another eyeball. Drag
I
my
see.
finger for a slit.
Yep.
I'll slap it right on my face.
Yeah, so Pluzak applies essentially a mud mask to his face. Very... Leif, oh no. So Leif, so he watches Pluzak slaps us across his face, and Pluzak, you are almost strangely enough, the mushed mushroom for the rest of you seems to create almost like a mask across his eyes. Pluzak, can you just choose a color for me? Purple, orange, red, or blue?
Clearly I would be blue. It would
Yeah,
be blue.
absolutely. So some blue mushroom around his eyes that are just creating, a mask along with the rest of the shit and stuff on his face, and the sixth sigil lights.
And yeah. And then
This has been amazing, guys. I love you all.
the ash in the circle, and then
Yep,
I would
no
put
problem.
out my hand to Leif, and I say, "All right, Leif, time to return the favor."
I will reach into my backpack and search around, and I find a flask. I know this flask very well. This is the flask of water that I started with that I haven't drank at all. So it's however old we've been in there. It looks just like my other flasks, and I would give that to Pluzak.
So, hold on. I just want to clarify this. It's going to be easier to do this. I'll be right back. Do you have other alcohol, and you're just giving him this instead?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so Pluzak, you get handed a water skin.
Okay. Since Pluzak doesn't really drink, he's gonna take a swig of it.
Yeah, so, it tastes like old, musty water.
And then I'm gonna look at the sigil.
You're stuck at 7, boy.
I'm gonna look at Leif.
Was that not? I might be.
And then I'll
No.
look at the sigil.
I'm gonna frantically search
So,
in my
Pluzak,
backpack.
also, by the way, when I say old, musty water, this is like a nostalgia bomb of, like, the swamps you grew up in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, if it was anyone else in the party, it probably would have been poison. But because of you and being a turtle and growing up in tons of different water environments, this is just nostalgia.
I'm gonna take the flask and just put it on my hip.
He
like,
keeps
attach to
it.
my
I
belt.
love it. You absolutely get to.
Is
This is
that-
gonna be
I'm
just a. You know what, Fred? I want you to give yourself one potion of healing. Just basic common potion of healing.
Oh my fucking god.
Feel free, man. You know what? That's canon now too.
Awesome.
It's all canon. This is great. Oh fuck. Leif, anything else that you give him?
Oh yeah, I'm frantically searching my backpack. I'm just gonna kind of look up and be like, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna count on my hands. 1, 2. And I'm look at Pluzak, just be like, I wish I was better at math. I probably could have made sure there was enough for everybody. And then I'll like reach into my cloak and pull out another one and be like, nah, I'm just kidding. I'm a fucking alcoholic. And then I'll hand him that one.
Pluzak, he hands you another water skin. Do you want to take a drink?
Hey, I'll uncork this one and take a swig.
Con save. Before you even drink it, as soon as it hits your nose, con save.
Not bad.
No problem. So you drink it down. If anything, Leif, you're actually kind of impressed the way Pluzak slams down this exceptionally hard liquor. And Pluzak, you are not drunk at all as you consume poison, and the 8th sigil alights.
Awesome. And I look at everybody and I say, away we go.
All right.
Off
So everyone
see
is
the wizard.
officially capable of going through the force field. So I guess I'll ask, do you all who does what?
I
What's
thought
the
it was
next
already
step here?
inside.
Yeah, you're all in the force field, but at this point, since you all can cross, what is the next action someone takes? Who does what?
Look for a way up.
So you can walk through the gate that was lighting up. It seems to just be some sort of large atrium by visual, but until you walk through it, you're just standing outside.
All right. Let's do it.
Yeah.
So Pluzak, you walk
Marching
forward.
orders. I'm last as always,
Okay.
bringing up the rear.
All right. So Valina will, I guess, walk in front of you. Her intention is to kind of guard you, so she's going to stick close.
I'll go first.
You're going to go first? Kara's going to go first? Okay. So, Kara, as soon as you cross through the archway, you feel this kind of tug at your body, and you realize you start to magically float. Essentially, this hollow archway pulls you all the way up through, and at this point we will switch maps, and Kara, you can put yourself on the lower left side of this map where you should see a staircase.
You have entered
I gotta
Valhalla.
zoom out far. Holy shit!
Yeah, it's a big map. It's a big map. But you'll
Welcome
see,
to the Rapture.
and then I will put you.
You may need to size me down.
Yep, I'm going to do that, and we will also set you back to medium, I think, since that is currently
Yes, that's what I was at.
default. Let me go to your character sheet and do that. 1 second.
Would it be possible just to make separate character sheets for large, medium, and small?
Yes. If you want to go through the effort, can I copy yours? Hold on. I don't see a edit. Can I do from edit copy? Can I duplicate? Yes. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. So let me. So this one will be your large. Let me edit. Kara. Or sorry, huge.
Just like put
no, we got it.
parentheses like.
I got you. I know exactly what you're looking for.
Yep.
I gotta fucking close my laptop to make this easier. There we go. Kara, huge, save changes. Alright, so the one that you currently have that drags out as size huge
Yep. Okay.
is there. Let me take and change one of them. Edit. Can you drag out a Kara for me? Thank you. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to take a minute, boys. If anyone has anything they want to do, now is a good time. This and
Yeah, I'll mail my dogs out real quick.
This and the redhead. So take size large. Use selected token. Save. So you should see a Kara large. You can change the strength on now. And I will drag that to characters under Kara huge. And then I will do the last one. Edit. Okay. And you and you. And you and you. And let's take this to there. And you selected. Save. Okay, so you should see all three now. Can you do me a favor and just, I'm going to delete you. Can you drag each one out and make sure it works?
Yep.
Theoretically, it should. So
there's
huge.
large. Or
Huge.
there's huge, and
Yeah.
I'm opening the character sheet. That's saved.
Yep, deleting huge off the board. There's large, okay.
And opening the
That off the
character
board.
sheet. That's saved. And medium.
Awesome. Okay, so it looks like they're all working.
Opening the character
So
sheet.
medium you can
That
keep.
is accurate.
Yeah, you can keep medium on the board. Let me do a skeleton, and I'm just gonna do this for now, and just write, you know, the 10x next to it. And once we enter fights and things, I will add those to the boards just so they don't take up too much room. Move those down to the bottom. I will add Valine. Oh, no, that's the wrong Valine. Valine. We will drag. Actually, I'll leave Pluzak and Leif for when they get back here. Alright. Well done with the Arcane Octad. Fun puzzle.
It was great. It was fun.
Yeah.
Was there a way to do it so we didn't have to do it individually?
No, you have to do it to pass through the force field. As far as my reading of the rules.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we tried.
Not only tried, you all succeeded. You're all here. Leaf.
No, I mean
what
we tried to
yourself?
do it as a group.
Together, yeah.
What I
Honestly,
meant.
you put the best trial for that forth, I think, possible when Pluzek stood in the circle with Leif, or with Mace, I mean.
Yeah.
Um, that was probably the best call of like trying to see if that would work for you. And honestly, it's one of those things I actually prefer reading it the way of, where I have it where each of you had to share those secrets, because now there's some of you who have secrets that others don't and things like that. So it'll be very curious to see what happens going forth with that. It's all canon. So, anyway, as you guys get here, essentially, let me jump to where I need to be. This can close. Okay, so near the apex of the strut. So, just a reminder. Let me actually reread this here. Hold on a sec. It was this. So you all essentially floated up this magic elevator, where it just kind of levitated you through the whole strut that was visible on the last map, and you kind of alight at the foot of this staircase. What the fuck? One sec. So, as you near the apex of the strut, the ceiling of the tunnel gives way to a landing that offers a view of the citadel's uppermost reaches. Light from the high window illuminates a set of steps that ascend to a pair of mahogany doors in the tower's face. So that should be what you see ahead of you here.
Okay.
What do you all wish to do?
Not die.
That's a
I
fair
ascend the stairs.
assessment. So Kara, you go ahead. You can move yourself. Try and keep yourselves to like within your movement, but there's no set turn order or anything. So if anyone wants to join her, feel free.
That is within my movement.
Yep, absolutely. Any of you that wish to move with her, feel free to do so. Pluzak, let me do this. Controlled by Durforce. You should be able to move the skeleton. The skeleton will represent all 10. If we enter combat and you need to control all 10, I will add them to the page at that point. But we'll just keep it kind of concise for now. I think that makes the most sense. And you should still be able to control Valine. If you can't control the current one, you can drag a new one out.
Yeah, I can't. Oh.
Yeah, I dragged it, so I wasn't sure. But yeah, there you go. Cool. So, as you guys approach this door, you would actually notice Kara, specifically Kara, with your high passive perception. I don't think either Mace or Leif would see this. Pluzak, you probably would if you get close enough, but I don't think you currently are, just so you know. So currently only Kara notices. There is actually a kind of an arrow slit in the wall to your right, and on the other side of it is one of the constructs that you have seen before. Did that not switch layer for some reason? One second. There it goes. Is one of those constructs that you've seen before. And you just hear a telepathic message in your head, Kara, that says, "You should leave."
Kara
Actually,
will look.
honestly, Mace, you, Leif, and Valine would also hear that same message. "You should leave." All 4 of you would. Please, I would like to decide which one does.
Can I talk back to it?
Telepathically, yeah, I'd say you could probably pretty easily. The rest of you speaking out loud probably makes more sense. But yeah,
Why
Leif,
should
you're
we
pretty
leave?
well versed. So you say that out loud, Kara?
Yeah.
"There is nothing for you here," echoes in your mind.
Well, there are 2 things here that are definitely something we require.
All right, do me
Go to the bridge upstairs.
let me see here, make sure I'm doing this right. Kara, I need a wisdom save.
Oh boy. I'm standing
You're
next to
in
Mace. What bonus
Mace.
do I get for that?
+5.
Still
plus
6 or
5, yeah.
5?
+5.
It didn't level up with you?
It's his. Oh, actually, you know what? It might be +6 now because of the trophy. Is that right, Miss?
Yeah. So let me just.
Are you
Maybe.
4 charisma or 5 charisma currently?
5 charisma.
Yeah, so
but
it's plus 6
I don't
total.
remember if it's my charisma or my proficiency
It's your
bonus.
charisma. It's your charisma.
Ah, okay. Then yeah,
Yeah,
it
so you're
would be
plus
plus 6 then.
Okay.
Okay, so
I
12.
rolled a 12.
Yep, okay.
Never seem to do well on these sorts of rolls.
No, nothing else happens though, so.
Oh? Surprising. Okay.
I was assuming my head would explode.
If anything, actually, at this point, just to save some time, Mace, do me a wisdom save as well.
Sure.
If you guys want to talk, still feel free. I'm just gonna have you guys go down the line.
I'll just ask it why does he think that?
This tower is for specific people.
Racist.
You are not one of them. Leif, please do me a wisdom save.
Oh, yes, sir.
If I'm hearing this, I would say
That's a plus 6 on that. Okay.
we.
1 sec. You're good, Pluzak, not you. Leif, 1 sec. Keep going.
Okay. If we know the Octad and have completed the ritual, how is this tower not?
You are not on the guest list. That's all you hear, Pluzak.
Are you aware the city has fallen and that your council of elders is dead?
I know not what you speak of. I am only doing my job. And give me 1 second if you could, you guys. Just give me a minute here.
Are the doors actually locked, or is he just...
No one has touched it yet. You don't know.
I'd like to try to open the door.
Okay, give me 1 sec. You can do that. Just give me 1 sec.
So hi, Kim.
Hey guys.
Ew.
Hey, Okin.
Right.
Okay. Okay. So Leif, give that a read. If you have questions, let me know, and we're going to jump down the channel just so I can answer them a little more quickly. But that currently occurs for you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Kara, you said you wish to walk up to the door and try it. Let me...
Just see if it's actually locked.
Yeah, let Leif read through this quick. If there's no questions he has, we can try that. I just want to give him a chance to respond to this first, just in case something happens, okay?
Okay.
Do you want to ask any questions? Do you want to pop down quick?
No, I mean, it looks like you're explaining it and then explaining what they say.
Right. It's just more.
Yeah.
Is that clear enough for you? You kind of, because like, it's
Yeah, I've done this before, I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
It was more, there's very clearly kind of like something that has to happen. I just wanted to make sure that you knew you can do this a couple different ways. If I would say that, keep in mind, right, like the way it's worded, you can still be Leif, right? So if you don't want to inherently do this yourself, if you feel like Leif would try and just take this as like his own self-suggestion, you don't have to specifically do that action yourself. Do you get what I'm saying?
Oh, that makes me think. Yeah, let me talk to you for a second.
Yeah, that's fine.
My bad.
Okay, we'll be right back. Okay, that was good.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong line. Oh, Kim, you coming too? Did I do that wrong? Was that me or was that?
Yeah, I clicked it. You probably just drug Kim.
I tried to drag you. I might have dragged. Okay, you get to know too.
You went
Kim is the special ghost.
Do you want me here? All right, cool.
I want you
Yeah.
here. I want you here now because this is more
Special
fun.
guest.
This is more interesting this way.
They're like, oh god, they pulled Kim.
Yeah, that was my fault, but it's more fun. Fucking chance makes things more interesting. All right, so yeah, so you're under a suggestion spell. So essentially, my intention here is Leif wants to try and fulfill that quote as much as he can, but you're still Leif. So like, if you wouldn't abandon your team, you should just suggest to do this until they do it. You know what I mean? So you're going to be under that effect till it happens, but you don't have to do it yourself. Does that make sense?
So I don't have to just like say nothing, turn, and leave.
Right. It's not like you're like it's almost as if this thought was your own thought, right? So this is what Leif is thinking, and then however Leif will respond to fulfill that. Just Kim, so you know, I guess, because it makes it more interesting to me. Leif is under a spell that currently the thought, you have no business here, you wish to leave and not come back, has embedded itself in his head Inception style. So how he responds to that is his choice, but until that is fulfilled, that idea is going to kind of be stuck in your head.
I like your explanation of it, like it's my own thought, like it came from myself. Because
Right.
now I'm like, okay, it's not like he's requiring an action from me.
Right,
how
right.
I
You failed to save, so realistically, this is just a suggestion that you're supposed to follow. But however you do that is up to you. You know, it's your own thought. I think is the best mentality there.
Okay.
Well, anything else you want to ask, or do you want to head back up?
No, I'm good.
All right, we all going. I'll drag us all.
Okay.
Okay, I think we got clarity. So Leif, go ahead.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, there's not. I'm just. Leif would kind of look around, at everything we have, the door where we came from, everyone here, and just be like, guys, I don't think we should be here. I think he's right. We should probably leave. I don't think there's really anything for us here. We're probably good.
Well, you ever hear of squatters' rights?
Can I insight roll?
Yeah, you can
and
insight.
see if I can figure out what he's planning.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, so with a 5, nothing really seems weird. You're just talking to Leif.
I mean, there's a deity that needs to die on the other side of this door. Why would we leave?
Well, I just don't think that we even. I mean, who's saying this is even the right path? Like, I don't think we really even want to go this way.
We could literally see her from the balcony.
From outside. Like, who's saying this is the way there? We don't know where we're going. We can't see out. We don't.
Look back to the Magos. Does this place have a balcony?
It doesn't really answer you. If anything, Pluzak, did you do... Can you please have Aline do a wisdom saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't answer you though, Kara, to be clear on that front.
I'm assuming she's in Mace's aura.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So it's no problem. Nothing really registers for her currently. Why can I not grab the 0, but I can grab everything else? Fucking weird. There we go.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll do the
Mace, we'll go with your idea.
I mean, these are mahogany doors, right?
Or we could go with my idea.
So,
I mean,
Rick, how wide is this gap between us and him?
How wide is the gap? It's an arrow slit, so a foot at most. You can definitely shoot spells through it, maybe like stab something through it, but you don't think you could move through it.
How is it, like above us, or is it our level?
No, it's your level. It's just kind of like next to the stairs.
Excellent. I'm going to reach in and grab him by the throat.
Yeah, you can try. I need you to do a grapple check at disadvantage for me, because you are trying to reach through the wall. He can kind of see it coming. You can definitely try, but it's not very easy for you by any means.
I guess that's an attack or
yeah.
athletics,
So you can do two of them, 2 grapples. He will go against you. You just have disadvantage on the grapple checks.
It's an athletics check, though, right?
Yes, athletics check. That is correct. Yes.
Throw a bonus die at it. You get a D8.
Okay.
Yay. Okay. So disadvantage athletics. Yes. Okay.
It sounded like Rick was confused about like why you're getting a D8.
No, he knows.
No.
No. We're good.
He knows. He invented it.
So at least with the first grapple, he dodges backwards. You have 2 attacks per action, so if you want to try another one, you can.
Oh. Yeah. Why not? Hey.
Fantastic. Yeah. So with that, he kind of dodges back at first, and you already did a wisdom save, right? Okay. I need you to do another wisdom save for me. As your hand, you reach the window and you try and grab him. He dodges backwards, and you just like shove your arm a little further, and you grab his cloak. But as you do this, I just need a second wisdom save from you.
Okay. I do want to ask something.
Yeah, what's up?
Because I have a fairly decent idea of what he's doing / done to Leif.
Okay.
You can either confirm or deny or none of the above, so I'm just gonna go with my theory here. I'm guessing that he's casting Suggestion.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if this creature works differently, but I have the spell Suggestion, and I know that it requires me to speak.
Okay.
And I'm grabbing him by the throat.
You're definitely grabbing him. I mean, what's the distinction? What are you trying to say here?
Like, what I'm trying to say is that he shouldn't be able to speak.
He is
But, you
no
know,
longer able to speak, for sure.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll just whatever then.
So I would also specify to you, though, as much as that is true, he has been speaking to you all telepathically as well. I don't know what you're. I don't know what you're trying specifically
No,
to
no,
do
no, no,
here.
no, no, no.
But
Maybe I am. I mean, I would have to reread the spell, but
no. You are 100% correct, I think, on what you're trying to do, but I'm also specifying how you all have heard him is by telepathy, just so you know. I guess just I'll be clarify as DM. If what you're trying to do is stop him from doing this again, you have stopped him from doing it again. Leif has already been influenced, though.
Right. Yes.
So
yeah,
you're doing one thing. I don't know if you're trying to do more than that.
No, that's if I'm doing what I'm doing, then that's fine.
Okay.
I guess I figured that the wisdom save was because of that.
So the wisdom save was because of it, but it happened before you grabbed him. So
Okay,
that turn
yeah.
already passed. You haven't done damage, so technically concentration hasn't been shaken, but you do currently have him held. It was your second attack that grabbed him, so I don't know you personally can do anything more this turn, but you are holding him currently.
That's
Is there
fine.
anything
And
anyone
I'll
else
just do
wants
the
to do?
wisdom. Me. Oh, right.
Anyone.
You...
So you're out of attacks, or at least, sorry, you're out of action. Bonus actions, anything else you want to do, you can do. Anything anyone else wants to do, that's fine. I'm just looking to see what the party is trying to do at this point.
So we've determined the door is in fact locked.
No one's tried it yet. Mace
that was my the thing I wanted to do, but we got segued off of that.
That's fine. You want to continue doing it? That's fine.
Yeah.
So Kara will try the door. Is there anything anyone else wants to do before I have Kara open the door? I'm trying to just deal with this situation first, Chris. That's all.
No, I'm gonna wait to see what happens here.
Okay. All right. How about you, Leif? Are you muted, Blake?
Right. No, my bad. My dogs just went crazy.
No, you're good. I definitely feel you on that one.
What did I just miss? I was going for like.
You're fine. I'm just wondering, is there anything that you want to do before Kara opens the doors ahead of you?
I would just, when I saw Mace like grab that guy, I'd just be like, "Whoa!" I mean, we don't really need to do all that. We could just go back down these stairs, just head out the way we came. We don't really need to do anything with these doors. We don't need to go any more that way. We should just go.
I don't like your idea.
I mean, you don't have to like it. Some of the ideas that we've gone as a group, I wasn't 100% fan of, but I still went along with it.
You know, slap him
and substitute my own.
We're a party.
You can try and slap him, Pluzak. Roll in an arm strike.
Nope.
So you swing at him, and Leif just kind of like leans backwards, and you don't quite hit him. But definitely a good swing.
Okay, guy.
Does that hit him?
Yes.
So as he like leans back to dodge your blow, Valine just slaps him in the back of the head with her claws, and it absolutely connects. Yeah.
I guess I'll have to take damage.
He will. Yes. Okay.
Are we?
Of course.
Hold on a sec. Let me double check that. So.
I don't know. I mean, I said slap, but it's up to you how much damage you want to give him.
Yeah, so I guess let me ask this way. Do you think Valine would be trying to harm him?
No, she wants to. She
Okay.
wants to give him a little
So
sting on the
if you want
face.
to, we can do it as min damage. So it would be 2 plus 4 plus 2. So 8 total?
It would be
8
2
slashing
plus 4.
if it's minimum. I see 2 strength.
Be
I don't know why there's an extra plus 2 magic on her there, but you're right. Yeah, it would be 4 plus 2, so 6. 6 slashing.
Oh, I'm sorry, because that is the wraps of unarmed prowess.
Which you did give her, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So it is then the 8 total. So you would take 8 total damage, Leif, as Valine kind of like slaps you on the back of the head. But as soon as that slap connects, you do find your mind kind of clears, and you no longer need to abide by the kind of incepted idea that placed itself in your mind.
I'm gonna thank Valine, and I'm going to say, quit being a bitch.
I don't know who's being a bitch here. I'm just saying we should get these doors open.
Yeah, so
and
as you say
get
that,
going.
Kara pushes the doors open. Give me 1 second, and I will reveal.
Oh, great. I didn't have to choke hold this guy.
Well, you do, so that we can all
Hey,
get
is your
by.
arm?
Hey, that's up
Is
to
your
you,
arm
man.
still in there?
Oh, yes.
His arm is still through the hole, absolutely. Yeah, no, that's 100% still going on.
I think you should just start squeezing.
So, let me...
Oh
hold
no,
on a
not
sec.
another party.
Let me read this to you. Give me a second here.
How are all these people alive?
Chamber music washes over you as Kara opens the door, and you enter this ballroom. In contrast to the desolate, frozen ruins outside, a dozen people mill around in here, dressed in flowing silk garments and holding colorful hand masks and feathered fans. Noble courtiers laugh and gossip as servants move among them, offering sugared treats on silver platters.
Do I have the means to walk into the room or
Yeah,
no?
absolutely. All of you can if you want. Except for Mace, whose arm is
Zach
currently still through a hole.
No. Yeah, I'm
is
still...
just confused as fuck.
I can imagine.
Before I go up there, I would look at Mace and be like, "So you want me to stab this guy, or?"
I'm conflicted now. Does he seem angry?
Not angry per se. I do need a wisdom save from both of you. I think enough time
Okay.
has passed. He would have had at least 2 turns, so... Mace and Leif, please. Okay? So
What's
that's
that?
When
11.
I got a question. I got
11
a
and a
question.
24.
I got a question.
Alright.
I don't know how rolls work in this game, right? Like, would I feel like I just did the same badness to the fact that I would be like, oh, I want to re-roll that, or like, is that me
Here's
as
how
a
it
character?
goes. If you as a
person
player have an ability to re-roll a die, and I have
Mhm.
not called the outcome yet, you can
Hmm.
choose to do that, depending on what the ability is. What are you trying
Okay.
to do?
Still have that D8 you still haven't used yet.
Yeah.
You're also standing next to Mace, so you get more.
Well, yeah, so
Yeah.
with an 11 is what you're currently at.
Right. I guess I can. I guess I'll try the D8. That's fine. We'll do that.
I need this guy to teach Leif
A
how
lesson.
to use vocal components without speaking.
What's up, baby?
Okay, so you're at an 11 plus 8 is a 19. With that, you're fine.
I blew on my screen where all the D8 the
Yeah. So at this point, Mace, you would have seen on the other side of this arrow slit, the creature's eyes would have glowed like a silver color, glowed a silver color, 2 separate times. One of them you would have felt kind of a tingle, but would have passed fine. The other, Leif, you would have felt a tingle, but you also passed fine. There's not much else it can do as it is being grappled by you and has not tried to escape. Anything you want to do?
Okay. Let's see. You know what? I'm just gonna let go and entirely ignore that situation
Okay. So as soon as you
and
let go,
walk
this
forward.
thing would kind of start scampering off. It would run off into the distance where you no longer can see it, but it's definitely no longer there. So
That's okay. I'm sure it'll come back to bite me in the ass later, but it's fine for now. We just focus on ourselves.
yeah. So you enter the ballroom. Leif, do you want to join him? You want to go with
Yeah,
him?
I'm going up
Yeah.
there.
Okay. So you guys enter the ballroom, and as the party kind of reconvenes, looking around at just this grouping of dancing people, this wonderful music playing, you all have these several servants, butlers, it seems. They walk up to you, silver platters in hand, sugared treats on them. But as they kind of reach you, they look at each of you individually, and they just say, "Dearest of guests, is there anything we can serve you? Would you like drinks or food of any sort?"
I'm gonna poke one.
Yeah, you touch it, and as much as it is a surprise, it seems to be real.
Your finest alcohol.
Ah, but what sort of alcohol, sir? What did you like, a whiskey, a wine, a mead, a beer, an ale, perhaps some sort of sangria, or a chardonnay, or maybe a soju, or a sake? What can I get you, sir? Anything of your desire.
I
Get him a wine cooler.
I will have what's commonly referred to as a top off. I'll have a glass of mead and your finest whiskey.
Oh, absolutely. And one of them starts scampering off. You essentially watch as, I guess the easiest way to show you is like he runs from your party up in like this direction and then just kind of disappears into, around a corner for the current time.
I'm going to look at the party and no, I'm not whispering. I'm just not screaming. I'm just going to go, well, now we know where the staff is.
Okay.
There are several
Nice.
butlers in front of you all still, by the way, and they all kind of look at the rest of you and are just, anything we can get you, anything at all.
Yes.
They all
I'm
look the
gonna
same, by the way.
ask.
It's like fucking octuplets.
Okay. I'm gonna
Anything at all.
ask the butler to get my skeleton's clothing to wear.
Oh, okay. There are, and he counts quickly. 10 of you? Okay. Would you like ballroom gowns for this occasion? What sort of clothing are you looking for?
Good, yes.
They're males.
I can see that. So suits?
Suits.
Suits for each of them. And another
Also,
one
how
will
can he
run
see
off.
that?
When one of the butlers comes up to me, I do have something to ask of them.
There's another one there still. Yeah, so you can turn to a different one. What do you ask of it?
Directions to Irolath's study.
Oh, Iriolathis, you are unable to probably reach there.
Sure, but you know where it is. Please point me in that direction.
I probably should not.
But you can, so I'd like you to. You asked us for anything we
That
want.
is subjective. I am under his guidance and control as he is the owner of this tower, and I should not do anything to get myself released from his employ.
Fine, that might
That's
be
quite
too
thing.
hard. Where's the scroll of Tarask?
I have no idea what you're talking about, miss. Can I get you a drink, miss? It suddenly seems to like reset almost.
Ask the opposite.
Where do
Where
you not
isn't?
find the code?
Where's the scroll of Tarask?
No, where isn't?
I don't know what you're talking about. It seems to reset. Can I get you a drink, miss?
If there was a place where you wouldn't put something that can be valuable, where would you put it?
I have no idea where valuables are, miss. Can I get you a drink?
I'm gonna just walk off to the left.
Okay. So Kara,
I tried.
No, you're good. You're good. I mean, listen, there's restrictions on what these things can and can't do. Okay, so
So I'm noticing so
listen.
far.
You
so
tell
Kara,
them to tell you what
hold on.
every room is and where every room is, right? And then when it doesn't tell you what's on the top floor or whatever floor, right? You go, okay, thanks, and that's where the dude is.
Maybe.
You can still have
All right.
some.
So Kara, you would essentially just enter another hallway. You do see kind of 3 doorways here, but the hallway itself that you're in currently doesn't really scream much of anything.
By roll of the die, whenever
Ooh.
my next movement comes around, I'm going to go to room number 1.
That's fine. Anyone else want to do anything before Kara does that?
There you go.
Nice.
What did we lose?
I think it was Kim.
Nobody.
Ah,
Yeah, it was
Kim,
Kim.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alarm clock set.
I'm gonna have my skeletons go this way.
Yep. Okay. Do they open the door?
Yes.
Okay. So I will just reveal that for you.
Oh, so
Oh
you went
no.
somewhere. Okay.
And I would just ask Mace, is that guy still at the entrance?
Not anymore. No.
My skeletons tell me they don't see anything in the hallway.
Okay. Mace or Leaf, anything you want to do? Or the Valine as well, I guess. Pluzak. You too, I guess. Pluzak's main body. Yeah, I shouldn't.
I'm mostly just waiting on my.
Shouldn't discount
pop-off.
that. You've got 3 things to control, Fred.
Yeah. By 3, you mean 12?
Yeah. So I guess we'll do this in order. Valine moves. What's she trying to do, Pluzak? Or Fred?
She's got her back against the wall here, knowing
Just
Kara
watching.
went in that direction.
Yep. And I will
Is
just tell you
looking
now. So you can see that the passageway Kara went through is roughly size medium. Valine can fit through any of these size medium pathways. However, any sort of attacks that she makes, physically, any physical movements she makes will be at disadvantage when she's in a size medium space. Kara, if you size up to size large, it will be the same for you. If Valine is doing something magically, I think that's a little different, so like she can probably cast most of her spells without disadvantage, but in terms of physical movement, she will be at disadvantage in any medium-sized space. Again, Kara, same for you. You would believe. So that is kind of laid out.
Can we still get around them?
Yes, yeah. You can always move through a teammate space pretty freely. It's just more a restriction on those characters that are kind of bigger for the space than would be expected. Anything you want to do, Pluzak, Mayslave? Movement? Actions?
I'm probably gonna follow Kara in that direction.
Okay.
I don't think I want to mess with whatever the door person went to.
Alright. Pluzak?
Pluzak's just gonna move there with his back to the wall so that he's facing the whole room.
Alrighty. Leif, anything else?
I'll slowly kind of make my way over to where we're going, where I can't see, but I'm staring up where the butler left.
Yeah. Okay. So after you do that, the butler will actually return, and he brings you the drink you requested. You actually are handed a wooden horn, kind of like a horn glass, like a Viking would drink from, that is filled with mead and topped with, you would believe, at least a shot and a half, maybe 2, of a phenomenal whiskey. It is, you can, as you sniff it, essentially, you can tell that this is some high quality shit.
I'd like to drink the whole thing.
Yeah, you can down it. It's phenomenal.
Okay. I was just seeing if it did anything. After doing that, I would turn around and be like, guys, you should at least get something. It's really fucking good.
Okay.
Something doesn't sit well with this
And then
place.
I gotta hit
I'm gonna close the
bell real
doors.
quick. You guys discuss. I'll be right back.
That drink sat really well.
So we want to go that way to follow Kara?
I am
Stick together?
going this way just in case the other guy comes out and we make a scene here, which I don't really want to do because I don't think I want to alert people that we don't belong here. So that's kind of my thought process. I don't know if you want to explore that other area.
So here's what never
Oh, we're losing you.
in. We know Oral came into this building, right?
Mm-hmm.
The is the arch magi or whatever he is, the skull, right? The head guy of the tower,
Yeah.
I think is still alive, right? Because why are these servants still serving him? So I don't know if Oral and him teamed up. I thought maybe Oral and him would fight, but maybe that's not the case.
I would be slightly surprised, but not completely shocked if they did team up. Purely because it was my understanding that any remnants of this place is called Ithrin, right?
Ithrin, yeah.
So I thought it was my understanding that any remnants of Ithrin either didn't know what happened to their city, or if they had an understanding of what happened, they kind of wanted to bring it back to its former glory. And I don't think Oral wants any of those things.
No, but this was a place she could watch the city from, and she knows we're here to find something to stop her. So she's
Right,
probably at odds with the city forces, but that doesn't mean
but
the city forces
she wanted to
can
come
win.
here. She wanted to come
But
here
I think
anyway.
that was just because she didn't want us to reach the Mythalar.
Right. But
So she's sort of the last line of defense.
But the question is she teaming up with the head guy or is she not?
I would assume, as of this moment, we don't have enough information to have that answer.
My guess is no, purely because if I think she would want to at least destroy the Mythalar, and if she can't destroy it, at least guard it. Considering that she's still here, I think she can't destroy it. But if she's tried, then she would be at odds with the city forces.
Okay, we'll go one direction as a team.
Okay. So we following Kara?
I think so.
Of course. Well, we'll lead this group.
So before you all move on, the servant that reapproached Leif with a drink would look at all of you. Valine, Pluzek. Well, I guess Pluzek, you're a little bit away from this group. So Valine, Mace, Kara, Leif. It would just kind of look at you all and just, is there anything I can grab any of you? Would you all like anything?
I may have accidentally offended your doorman. I'd like you to serve him the strongest thing you have.
Oh, no, that's not a matter. He's a construct. Can't drink. You're good. Go ahead. Anything you want.
Do you happen to have any health potions?
The servant wanders away.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, doesn't mean that you're getting one.
I do need to check something with that request, but the servant does wander away at minimum. What is a health potion worth? Does anyone have it in their inventory? Is that 10
I think
gold?
50 gold.
50 gold?
I think it was 50.
I think the basic health potion costs 50.
Okay. So yeah, he wanders away. There are still other butlers and servants wandering around if you want to catch their eyes to request anything, the rest of you. But otherwise, what happens? Anything anyone wants to do?
I want to go up to that room and open the door.
Yeah, so Kara can go ahead and do that. And I'll reveal that room for you.
Oh, is it like a dungeon cell or something?
So, as you open this, Kara, you would notice that essentially this room contains a single table, a cabinet, and a dresser. Everything in the room is kind of in disarray and is covered in ice. Do you want to search?
Ice? I can't actually do anything,
no, it's just a light layer of ice. You can open the drawers. You can still search the room. It would just be, an investigation check like any other.
Then yes, 100%. I'd like to search the room and see what I can find.
Go ahead and do an investigation for me. Perfect.
Holy shit, that rolled well.
Yeah. So, no problem at all. Kara starts searching the room, and she very quickly finds The cabinet seems to be filled with mostly ruined parchment scrolls. Clearly it was some sort of a record of some sort, but it's so old and degraded, that's what I'm looking for, that it kind of fucking doesn't really mean much of anything to you at this point. The dresser seems to have a bunch of writing material, so you would take this to be some sort of clerical office. And eventually you do find one thing that seems to be legible. From what you can tell, it's some sort of an unfinished letter, and it's written in a language that you don't understand. But you would guess, especially with 19 on investigation, it's likely Laros. So either Professor Scant or Pluzak would likely be able to read it.
According to my inventory, I still have Professor Scant in my inventory.
You have
Did
him
I
with you.
give him back to
So you
Valine,
made the
or no?
bracelet out of him, and when you size down, he's probably the only thing that wouldn't have sized down with you, just because by nature, like, he's an artifact in his own regard. So you would just have him as an orb in like kind of a rope tie that would work as like a necklace, or you can stick it in your bag, whatever works for you. So if you have him on your inventory, you just have him.
Okay.
No difference from any other. So.
Professor, you think you could read this letter for me?
Yeah, so you hold him in one hand and the letter in the other, and he just starts to read, and he basically tells you, okay, this is quite incredible. Okay, so, let me see. This is detailing some sort of an artifact. It was dug out of the... Let's see. What is the sea called near Orl's Island?
Present sea?
The Sea of... Hold on, I gotta skip to a different section. One sec. I'm sorry, I'm just too slow. Give me 1 minute.
Sea of moving ice?
Sea of moving ice. Thank you, Pluzak. You got there before me. Yes, that is
Would
what
not
I'm
have
looking
guessed
for.
that one.
So the Sea of Moving Ice. He says, it was dug out of the Sea of Moving Ice, deep down. Wow, okay. It seems to be weird. Some sort of shard? Shard, yes, that's what I would translate that to. It's a rune-carved stone spindle. They don't know what it does. And the writer seems to note that it was moved to the Citadel stasis chamber for further study. This is wild. I expected to, see a Netherese city and Netherese artifacts, but an Astorian artifact in a Netherese city, something they didn't know the meaning of, they didn't understand. It boggles my mind.
Wait, could that be describing the Mythalar?
No. They would say Mythalar. That was a Netherese, construction. This was more. This was something they didn't understand. Do you understand what that means?
Well, if it's of giant origin,
magic beyond that which the Netherese knew.
Do I hear him shouting from where
Kara
I...
will
absolutely
stick her head around the
He's
corner
so
and go,
excited,
"Hey, Valine, I think we found your life's work in a letter."
Does Valine get a trail
technically that's this city as a whole, but thank you. Anything else you want to do, Kara?
Kara will walk back down to the party and flag one of the butlers down.
Yeah, okay, so that'll be next turn. I just want to give everyone a chance. So they can skip if they want to, but...
so when that comes, that's where I'm going to do.
Yeah, you're good. So, Mace, Leif, Valine, Pluzak, anything you guys want to do before Kara comes back? You can just wait.
Nope.
I'm not trying to force you to do anything. I'm just giving you an option.
I mean, I'd open this door.
Okay,
See what's
yeah,
up.
totally. So Mace goes and opens that door. So Kara, you would return to a Maceless group as he's down at the store. You would see him along the way. Mace, you would find that this chamber contains a single table, a cabinet, and a dresser.
Okay. Am I still able to check?
Yeah, no action has been
content?
made, so if you want to do an investigation roll just like Kara, feel free.
Sure, I'll move in and do an investigation.
Yeah, so with an
okay.
11, you search the room, no problem. You believe you've left nothing unturned. It's not too hard, considering there's really only so many things in the room. So you would find the cabinet is filled with ruined parchment scrolls that you really can't make heads or tails of. They're 2 degraded. The dresser contains writing materials, almost as if it was some sort of a clerical office, and everything is in disarray and covered in ice, and nothing catches your eye as important. And that is truly nothing catches your eye. You don't think you've missed anything, even with an 11.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean I'll just return to the party then as much as I can, anyways.
Yeah, that's fine. So you'll be able to walk back at the same time Kara does. Valine, Leif, Bluzak, anything you guys want to do?
I'm good.
Okay, so Leif, you're still hanging. Any other drinks you want to ask for, Leif? There's other butlers around.
I mean, I'll just do another top off.
Yeah, absolutely. So a butler hears you ask for that and kind of runs off. How about you, Bluzak? Anything?
And I'm gonna ask if you know where Oral is.
So the butler kind of looks confused as you ask that, and he says, we offer many amenities here, but oral is not one of them.
The Frostmaiden has assaulted your building and taken residence on the upper floor of this spire, and you don't know who she is?
Yeah, so Kara, as you ask that, I guess we'll go on to the next turn, so it doesn't matter much. He kind of, the butler looks at you confused. He doesn't seem to know much of what you're talking about.
Fair enough. Which way to the stasis chamber?
He also looks at you confused again.
Which room is the stasis chamber not in?
Oh
Still seems very confused.
Who's in charge?
He points towards, let me do it this way, hold on. He just points from you guys towards this direction.
Thank you.
It's not showing up. Hold on. Did it show up for you guys?
I saw an arrow towards the top, yeah.
As long as you guys see it. It's not showing up on my camera, but yeah, that top door. So.
Yep. And I will begin walking that way.
I ask him down. What's down the hallway to the right?
Okay. Hold on one sec. He would tell you, well, front gate guard is down that hallway, as well as it is a hallway to to some. Honestly, I don't think we're supposed to share. There are experimentation chambers that do wonderful things over that direction.
Okay. What about this doorway here?
Which one? Sorry, ping again. Top
Middle.
right. Sorry, he would also say, and that direction is our staff storage, if you wish to store our staff. The direction you're asking about up to the northeast, that's our members only bar.
Leif is immediately going up to the door.
Members only, you say?
We are not too picky. I think anyone who has made it into the building can pass, technically, but yes, a more secluded bar.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't really leave the party. Not one to do this.
Where are my clothes?
Where are your clothes?
Or my skeletons?
Yes. So someone would come wandering back, one of the butlers, saying, thank you, I actually did forget about that. And he would just essentially be carrying 10 bags of clothing. You would find suits within them. He didn't know the exact measurements of any of your undead, but they seem to be fitting enough that you can dress your undead in these 10 outfits if you truly wish to.
Yep, they start on the
It was actually the video for Thriller.
Yeah, absolutely, no problem.
Let me know when I am allowed to make the movement I have drawn out on screen.
You can move at this point, I think. Yeah.
I thought we were still doing...
We are still in turn, but I think enough has happened. Kara can kind of do that. So what are you doing when you get up there?
You said the guy in charge was this way, so I'm just continuing my movement in that direction.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, hold on.
I mean, I'm looking around as I'm walking through, so if there's open spaces that I haven't seen yet, I'm definitely gonna,
yeah, I think
window shop as I walk that way.
I think I've revealed what you can see from where you are, for sure. Anything anyone else wants to do, or do we just want to let Kara keep moving? Okay, Valine shifts over to Bluzak. What's she doing there, Bluzak?
Leaning against the door. no one else comes in.
Yeah, okay. So Pluzak and Valina are kind of at the door. Mace, Leif, anything you guys want to do?
I'd probably start moving towards Kara. She's moving up that way.
Yeah, you can move up with her. Absolutely.
Personally, I think since we seem to be moving upward in the opposite direction, I'm going to dash over here and see if I can check it out first before we leave.
I don't see an arrow if you want to move yourself.
Oh, did I? Yeah.
Yeah, you can just go ahead and move
I
yourself.
thought.
Nope,
Yeah,
there you
I
go.
don't-
Ah, so you want to move up there. Cool. Yes. Absolutely. Give me 1 second, Mace. Okay. So, as you enter there, that is...
We're talking about all these beverages and drinks.
So-
I gotta go pour myself one now.
So courtiers lounge on luxurious cushions inside this circular chamber, smoking from long pipes and dining on fruit. Against the back wall is a large harp, its strings being plucked magically to fill the room with haunting music. In the middle of the room, a gem-studded cubic wooden chest sits on a round marble table with an octopus-shaped base. You would see that the butler that Leif last spoke to is currently standing at that box. Its lid is open, his hands are in it, and he is withdrawing from it another wooden horn, very similar to the last horn that he gave Leif.
Oh, is
I'll
this
be-
like Cobra Kai?
Actually, so Pluzak, you haven't seen it yet, but once you get there,
You would think
something
so.
might happen.
I'll be right back. Again, I gotta go take the recycling out, so I'm gonna be a couple minutes.
No problem. Is there anything else anyone wants to do? I should ask.
Well, I dashed, so I guess not.
Yeah, so you reach there, you see all that you've seen. Kara will kind of shift up to here. We'll let Chris kind of move up there. Leif, do you want to move with Kara, or do you want to do something different?
No, I'm gonna move mostly up to her. Yeah.
Okay. So Leif, you
Yeah.
move up there. How about you, Pluzak? You and Valine, anything you want to do?
Mm,
And your
5,
skeletons as well.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep, okay. Are you going to try to open
can I
that door? I'll let
Open
you.
the door to
Yeah.
peek in.
Absolutely. So you would open this door and essentially see this.
And it does look
I have
like
to read something. I'm just trying to get there. So well-dressed revelers mill about, talking loudly to each other while servants carry bottles of wine and spirits around to refill their cups. Behind a rectangular counter, a bald, pale-skinned humanoid serves wine from ornate bottles. So the desk would be kind of, or the bar, I guess, would be kind of like right, like along here, essentially. It will show up in a sec. There you go. And you would kind of guess that the door behind that is somewhat of a storage room, maybe?
Lane staying there, guarding that door. Skeletons staying there, guarding that door.
Okay.
So I have a question.
Yep.
As we're passing through this crowd, is the sensation quote unquote normal? As in, like, we're not like facing through them or anything.
So no one allows you to walk through them. If you go to pass through the space of any of these creatures, they basically step out of the way. If you go to touch them, you do feel as if something is there, but if you are trying to push into the space of anything, they all simply move out of the way. There is nothing that catches your eye or mind as kind of abnormal about them physically, but at the same time...
They're kind of all then in their own delusion, kind of.
Well, it's more they seem to be very responsive to what you're doing. Anytime that you approach someone, they respond to you approaching. If you're talking to them, they talk back. If you go to touch them, they seem to respond to what that touch would be. But none of them seem very willing to let you touch them. They seem to
What
almost
about
always try and
our
move or
like
do
speed,
something.
like our dialogue and the way what we're doing,
It all
like going
seems
around
to flow
opening
pretty
places?
naturally. There is nothing that catches you in terms of as if these were predetermined or anything. It seems to respond
Well,
to
I
your
guess
words.
what I'm asking is more if they care about us being here.
They respond to you being there. They don't seem to care one way or another.
Okay, so it's not like we're
They seem to treat you no different from any other guest. Does that make sense?
okay. That makes sense, yes.
Yeah.
Right back.
Yep, welcome back. So, Kara, you kind of approach the door. Leif's with you. Mace is still in this other room. Mace, the servant, by the way, that was at the box, it walks over towards Leif. Leif, you would kind of be approached again by the servant, and it has a horn that looks identical to the one you drank from before. And it hands it towards you.
I take it.
Okay, yeah. So you can take it, you can drink it, you can do whatever you want with it. He hands it over to you.
When the servant is gone to hand Leif this thing, you said there was a chest?
Yeah, so it's a box. It's a gem-studded cubic wooden chest that sits on a round marble table with an octopus.
Is it attached to the table?
No, just sits on top of it. You would believe by how it looks.
How, like, is it like a foot by a foot, something like that?
Foot and a half by a foot and a half, maybe a little more, but you would think the insides are about a foot and a half by a foot and a half.
Okay, yeah, so I will try to take the chest.
Yeah, I mean, you walk
when
up
the
to
butler
it
is
and
gone to
you grab it and it moves. I mean, you pick it up, you feel like it's maybe 20, 25 pounds, nothing too heavy. I mean, it's a pretty big chest, though. I don't know how you want to...
I'll put it in my bag of holding.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Does any of the guests respond to my actions?
Nothing really seems to change much, no.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean, there's no
I guess I'll
servants
just
around
take
you
it.
that seem to be using it currently.
Yeah.
I guess, Leif, when the guy hands you the horn, do you ask for another?
No. I'm okay with that.
Okay, yeah, so that servant wanders off and just, yeah, so you can pick that up, Mace, put it in your bag of holding, no problem.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah.
All right, so you
And
can
then
just
I'll
make a
just
note that
return
you
to the
have,
party.
some sort of a magic chest from this tower.
Oh, it's magic?
You would assume so. I mean, so I guess let's put it this way. Did you ever open it? Do you think you would open it before you put it away?
I mean, I saw him produce the horn from it, so I kind of assumed that it was some sort of storage container.
Right. So do you open it at all?
Sure, I'll open it.
Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything in it.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's studded with like jewels, you
there's
said,
gems
right?
and stuff
So,
on the outside. It's ornate.
I mean,
Ornate
it's
and
gotta be at least
gemstone
valuable. I'll
studded.
keep it for
Yeah.
now.
Absolutely. Okay. So yeah, just write, gemstone studded chest. Note that you kind of got it from this tower, just so that we don't forget. I don't think I will, but just in
Sure.
case. But yeah, Mace grabs that, and you can do whatever you want. Pluzak, do you want to head up to where the party is at all, or?
No, right now my guys are covering those doors.
Yeah, how about you yourself, though?
Nope, covering
That door?
the
Okay.
elusive bar.
All right, so at this point,
Exclusive
Kara,
bar.
do you wish to continue forward?
When I open the door, I do want to see what is beyond it.
Yeah, so let me double check. I don't think there's actually technically a door there. Give me one second. Okay, so it is a 7-foot tall, 4-foot wide window at the north end of this room. And let me reveal. So what you would see, I'll just do all this here quick. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just going to do this. I think that's fine. Okay, so what you would see as you look through here is this window seems to overlook a 35-foot wide gap in the spire's substructure. On the far side of this gap, there is a similar window that seems to open into some sort of chamber. And between these windows is just this massive space currently.
Can we see the bottom?
And actually, you know what, Kara, do me a perception check.
Okay.
Okay.
Not one of my good ones.
Leif, are you following after Kara? Are you looking through this as well?
If she goes in there, I'm not following her. My whole plan with this was just, since the party's kind of split, is just trying to keep myself where I can see everybody and see what's going on with everybody.
Right. I guess my question is more, are you looking through this window as well, or is it just Kara?
Oh no, I'll look through it. Yeah,
You look through it? Okay, so do me a perception check as well.
Perception, I be seeing. I
Okay,
be seeing more than
so
her.
Leif, for you specifically, let me do it this way. You notice that there is a layer of frost that kind of lays across this space, roughly where these dotted lines are.
I'll
Oh wait, hold on. I might be misreading. Give me 1 second.
Oh, 1 second. Let me give it to you.
Yeah, no, you're good. Everything's perfect as I described.
I would look at Kara and just be like, "You think it'll hold us?"
Either that or I ferry everyone across. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. And because I can fly and I'm not worried if I plummet, Kara will take a step out.
Leif's like pulling out of his backpack because he was gonna do it, and then he remembered that Kara has fucking wings.
Right.
Alright, so Kara, how far out are you trying to walk?
I'm just until I feel myself fall.
Okay, so as you take a step forward, you would find your foot lands on an invisible bridge. It seems to be about 5 feet wide. As you I'm assuming you're gonna like sense around, touch shit and find the edges. But there is, I drew it as 10. I should probably narrow it, but either way, there is indeed, basically a 5 foot wide bridge across the way.
Oh.
Kara will, use her spear to prod at the sides and see when it actually falls off.
Yeah, let me do this. I'll do this here. Kind of put it kind of like right in the middle. Kara, you can be right there. Yeah, so you find pretty much it is, as I said, relatively about 5 feet. Doesn't seem too narrow to walk across, but there's no railings or anything, so you do believe people should be careful. But otherwise, you seem capable of walking across.
Well, it seems to be holding. Just follow a straight line from here, and Kara will etch the ground to the other side.
Okay.
And don't deviate, because you will fall.
Alright. So, Kara, are you walking across, or are you going to wait for others?
I will wait for the rest of the group to show up, but I will stand on the invisible bridge.
Alright, so does anyone else want to try and cross? Or are you guys going to wait for her?
I'll probably approach and maybe tow the bridge as she goes through it.
Yeah, so if you stay behind her, you definitely are able to stand on nothing behind Kara. Are you going to try and pass her, or do you just wait?
I'll just wait.
Okay, so Kara, Mace waits behind you. Leif, Pluzak?
As Valine sees the party like go out a window or something, she just tells me like, hand signals, we gotta go.
Yeah. Okay, absolutely.
So 5, 10,
There's an emergency
15,
in the master bedroom.
20.
You can just catch up, by the way, Pluzak. I'm not going to be too strict here at this point.
Okay.
All this to find the person in charge. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so Pluzak, his 10 skeletons, and Valine all try and catch up to you guys. Does anyone want to actually try and cross this thing first?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, so Kara, if you lead the charge, I need a dex saving throw. And by that, I'm kidding. You just walk across, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh.
If anyone else wants to follow after her, feel free.
Yeah.
Did you say fall after her?
Yeah, why
not? Leif's gonna like have rope in his hand and be like, "So I know I'm not normally the one that offers this up, but that looks pretty deep. Does anybody want this tied? Oh, somebody want this tied around them?"
I feel like I've abused enough of Leif's rope. I'm probably just gonna It's gonna let him keep it.
I look at the rope in my hands, and I look back at Mace, and I go, "It's okay. It likes it."
The rope whisperer.
This rope's
Can
done
we
things
make that a language?
you couldn't even
Yeah, Leif
possibly
speaks rope
imagine.
now. That's fine. I'm okay with this.
You should have seen what this did to Mallow's sister.
I've learned the
knows-
things that
He
the
knows
spell
the
rope
specific
trick could
10 feet
never
of
be
rope
used
that he
for.
used for that, by the way. He keeps it as like an idol.
Your
Yeah.
carrot gag in the distance.
Pull it out of my pocket and just.
It's slightly
Jesus.
stained.
Alright, regardless, who's following Kara? Anyone who wants to cross the bridge, cross
I'll
the bridge.
I'll go.
follow.
and
I'll go.
join her.
I'm not scared. Okay.
Alright, so let
Alright,
me,
he's going.
let me
Let's
do
take the
this.
heaviest guy first. I like it.
We will unveil this. You guys can join Kara over there.
Oh, what is this?
Uh-huh.
Alright, everyone who wants to
Uh-huh.
join Kara, join Kara. Let's do it that way.
Okay, we're okay. We're all right. This seems fine.
This is the incinerator chamber.
Welcome.
Okay. Are you waiting, Pluzak?
Yep.
Okay. So everyone in the room. Your reflections dance over the mirrored surface of this chamber. 11 alcoves extend from the walls like the points of a star, each one narrowing to a niche where a gently glowing crystal is mounted 5 feet above the floor. The air seems to hum with pent-up power. Suddenly, the crystals brighten as rays of energy burst forth one by one to converge in the center of the room. As more of the rays intersect, a translucent figure comes into view where their light converges. A bald man wearing a long purple gown, his face breaks into a smile as he sees you. Give me 1 second. I need to do this.
Kara's like, Dad?
I'm just going to drop
No.
this here, and I will mark it with a blue dot so you know this one is a little bit more special. But yeah, so this figure kind of appears.
Are you the one in charge, according to the butlers?
What language?
Common.
In common, it replies, I am not in charge, but I am here to guide. And with that, actually, considering the time, that will be it for tonight.
Okay, makes sense. I mean, we're kind of exiting this preliminary area.
Yeah. And honestly, I think it gives you good time where if you guys want to discuss questions to ask or, potentials of what you want to do, it gives you some time to think about it. But yeah, there's just this figure that has magically appeared. And next time, we will see what it can do for you or wants from you.
I'm just surprised that the doorman didn't come to keep my ass.
Well, he probably is.
So
This is
is
the doorman.
I do love the
time.
fact that Leif got grabbed, though. Suggestion.
Oh, so it was a suggestion. Okay,
Yeah, absolutely.
I was just gambling.
No, you read it right. Which I really appreciate when you guys do. I think it makes for more fun because it lets you kind of, as a player, you're like, okay, so how do I make this work? Like, how does my character figure this out? Like,
Yeah.
Slap him.
wonderful fucking night, though, guys. Fantastic job figuring out the Arcane Octad. I love what you guys decided to do, and the fact that I was able to kind of throw some curveballs at you, like Leif can't drink to have poison. Like thematically, I think it works so perfectly.
To every single secret.
That was so fun. That was so great. I was looking forward to this. And
I
it
gotta
did not
ask,
disappoint
did
at
you
all.
reveal a secret to anyone?
I have not
Or-
say anything.
Mace did not.
Yeah,
no.
I thought so.
Yeah.
You were the only one who didn't whisper a secret to somebody else.
I am
The
Oathsworn.
secrets were
I
so
couldn't.
great. You guys definitely need to rewatch just for the secrets, if anything. They were so great.
No, I meant like you didn't give your own. You didn't reveal a secret to anyone. Like,
He did
Oh,
not.
yeah,
One
I'm
on
the
one.
only one that
I
didn't
also think
reveal
it's
a
interesting
secret.
because theoretically you guys could have asked Chance as well. There was a couple other options there.
Yeah, I guess so.
Technically, Fortuna is a character you could have asked.
Yeah,
I actually think it would have been very interesting if Leif had asked Fortuna for a secret.
that would have been really cool.
No, that would have been fucking cool.
Hey, it's okay. Not a critique anyway. By the way, Dave, because I know from what we were saying earlier,
So-
you are still phenomenal at this game. It was just a thought in my head.
we're all gonna watch the video to get these answers. But in your opinion, Rick, who had the best secret?
Oh, the funniest secret was yours by far. I would say canonically the best secret I honestly, I don't want to make that choice. I think that depends wholly upon you guys. There were very interesting secrets to me as a DM regardless, because, you know, even if we just look at Pluzak's revealing that he was a female, right? Like, that actually changes the context of the whole campaign. So to me, that's a pretty fucking great secret, but I do think all of you actually produced a secret that was interesting. So I don't want to choose. I refuse to choose. All of them were fucking amazing.
Who had extra secrets in the bank ready to?
That's a good question.
They said it had to do a.
I had a handful.
I did not.
The ones I gave were the ones I had because Kara doesn't really keep secrets to begin with.
But now Mace has a secret he needs to keep.
I wanted one of my secrets to be that every time I like flew the eyeball around and had to give descriptions to Pluzak, that I did it poorly on purpose because I knew that it irritated him.
I feel like Pluzak would literally just be like, "I fucking knew it."
It doesn't light up because it doesn't light up because right.
I knew.
Yeah.
Also, hopefully that was a fun curveball, by the way, where it was, you know, there's that concept of like, once a secret is known by enough people there, is it still a secret? You know.
Yeah.
Like, but yeah, oh, that was so fun. That was such a wonderful event. I really enjoyed the way you guys handled that. That was so amazing.
It was great fun.
I'm glad you enjoyed it too. Anyway, that's where we will end for tonight.
All right then.
All right, I gotta dip. I gotta get my
Absolutely.
kid.
Go get your kid, man.
I'll disappear again, not because of a child, but because of
I'm different.
Extraneous reasons, yes.
Yeah, life. Have a good night, everyone. That was fucking awesome.
See you all.
Later, guys.
Later.